That's what it is.
If you want. Oh, I think I need a wee bit
I think you're on it.
You hear me alright?
I am,
I can hear you, no problem.
You want the volume up?
Aye, please. Just so I can hear myself a little bit more. How's that? That's better. Perfect. Lovely.
Cool.
Ideal. I'm going to end up picking this up.
It's whatever's come first, man. Yeah, we're good, man. We're good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the long-anticipated debut of Braveheart Promotions. We are coming to you live from the Rothes Halls in Glenrothes, Scotland, and broadcasting across the globe on pay-per-view stream. Tonight, we showcase the very best in amateur MMA, featuring fighters from across Scotland, England, and Ireland, ready to put it on the line inside this cage. Every bout is sanctioned under the IMAF rule set and overseen by our officiating team, led by our referee, Fraser Hirsch. With safety, sportsmanship, and skill at the heart of everything that we do. Tonight's event is brought to you by our proud partners, Hard Rock Staffholding, Inside DPA, Safeguard Trades, Flora Fusion, and Titan Boxing. Fight fans in the building and watching around the world, are you ready? The wait is over. Welcome to to Braveheart Promotions. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our opening bout and is contested under the under-18 IMAF rule set. Scheduled for 3 2-minute rounds in the featherweight division. This first fight is proudly brought to you by Safeguard Trades, providing high-quality joinery, building and landscaping services across Scotland. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Lochaber Fight Team. Please welcome George Mair.
And here we go, Ross.
I'm always tricky being the first one out. So let's hope they get off to a good start. There's an under 18s fight, so no headshots in this one.
That's it, man. Good experience.
Absolutely. Especially even just this walkout coming down through the crowd. It's going to be their first time doing anything like this. So
The guys are wearing shin guards as well.
Still got something. Not got his Vaseline on. Easy done. He's keen to get in there.
That didn't the first fight nerves.
It's easily done. It'll be the last thing he's thinking about right now.
Got a pop for the home crowd here for the next guy. Braveheart's on.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Braveheart MMA and making his debut in front of his home crowd. Give it up for Junior Kane.
He looks focused.
Man, wait till you see the shape this young guy's in for under 18.
And it's a training partner of yours?
Aye, he is, man.
Yep. Great walkout song as well.
Fantastic.
One of my favourite
walkout.
songs.
What a promotion for your first fight. There's not an empty seat in the place.
And at the deep end though.
That's it.
Like, to be the first ones to walk is very, very nerve-wracking. Especially first fight of the night, first ever fight. There's going to be a lot for them to take in.
Hopefully there's no confusions with the headshots. Obviously both these guys are probably training with headshots.
I think there's every chance there will be. But again, there's going to be emotions running all over the place with him. Fraser Hirsch in the middle, very experienced referee. This man knows his stuff.
There we go.
Final instructions. And he won't tolerate any nonsense.
Here we go.
I would expect them both to get straight into it. Nice low kick there to start. And even though they've got shin guards on, don't think those won't hurt. Wee bit of feeling out going on.
He's swinging a miss there.
Just again, shaking out those nerves.
Going to see a lot of kicks in this.
Aye.
I expect to see many shots.
Good
to the body.
takedown. Oh.
He's back to his feet.
It looks like they're happy to just stand at this kick distance. Trade to the legs, trade to the body. Both guys exchanging quite nicely as well. No one taking any risks.
I wonder if we're going to see some grappling heavy exchanges with without the headshots.
Somebody's going to have to push someone up against the cage, probably, which is going to be a bit tricky for them.
No, Junior, he likes to strike. He's more of a striking guy.
Mair is landing a lot of clean leg shots, so. In the corner, asking him to get a little bit busier.
Again in the corner.
George Mair just landing quite cleanly to the quads of Kane.
An opportunity to back him up against the fence. Use
This
the
would
wrestling.
be it. Just sort of hesitated on the shot there, Junior Kane. Again, they're just needing to. Junior Kane's legs getting a little bit chewed up here. George Mair should just go to that leg. Keep kicking that lead leg.
Oh, firing that well there.
Lovely.
Gets a pop for the crowd. He's piling the pressure on now, Junior Kane.
Does not take a lot. And again, 2-minute rounds here.
Wow, that was
So
quick.
they're over fast.
Exciting first round.
Both boys' legs will be sore.
Yeah.
Even with a minute break here, and they'll get a bit sorer. So it looks like George Mair's actually complaining a little bit about one of his legs. There's a good chance his calf's hurting. It does not take, again, even with the shin guards, it does not take a lot of shots to the calf to be very painful very quickly.
There's only so much you can take.
For sure. The boys only have a short time to work here. So if I'm George Mair, I'm going back to throwing leg kicks to the quads. If I'm Junior Kane, I'm attacking that calf all day long and pushing Mair up against the cage. I would like to have seen him go for a shot there.
Yeah, definitely.
Would have stolen the round comfortably.
Yep. Both these guys making their debut as well, I think.
So of course, very, very.
Here we go.
And straight back to the low kicks, which is good. Good takedown there.
Yep, up against the fence.
Who
So
wants
he's
to
got to watch
jump on
that.
that?
Slipping the hand
Very
under for
high.
the choke. Nah, and he's back to his feet.
George Mair still on the back, but
He's going to look to underhook.
Junior Kane's just going to turn into him here. Reverse the
Up
position.
against the fence, yeah.
And I would say he's going to look to body lock and go for his own takedown here. Fraser's just giving a little reminder about the shot placement.
Yeah, no odd strikes to the spine or anything
No.
like that area.
See now, George Mair was backed up there. That was a nice opportunity for Kane to shoot. But again, just taking his time, picking his shots. There's nothing wrong with that. He doesn't need to rush.
Yeah, the experienced words there from Coach Stephen Ray.
No,
The shin
can't
guards
stop
popped.
for that. Wasn't sure if that was if they're allowed to stop for that there. He could have kept
I'd have to brush
Right.
up on my under 18 rule set, to be fair.
risky though. He'd be looking down at the shin guard and pointing out your tapes fell off. I would have. I'm glad we didn't get a.
Straight back in.
Right. Nice wee combination there by George Mair.
I think Junior's going to need to get busier if he's got to try and steal this round.
Absolutely. George Mair getting the takedown and
He's
in
got one.
guard. So the pressure's on Junior Kane here to start making some moves, getting up for the bottom. Otherwise this round's going to get away from him. He only has 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Not sure how the judges will have scored this one. First round was very hard to score. Second round I would have gave that to George Mair.
Yeah, I think definitely with the takedown there.
Just securing that dominant position towards the end.
I mean, there was that fence control as well for Junior Kane, so you could argue that. But
With a good reversal, yeah. Will we say 1-1 going into the third?
Let's make it exciting.
I like to be impartial until a higher level fighter comes out. All right, I think George Mair can keep doing what he's doing.
Be interesting to hear what Coach Stephen Ray sent in that corner.
I would imagine Stevie's telling him to come out and go for it.
Yeah, I would imagine Stevie will say you're 2 down, we need a finish.
Yes.
Difficult though with no headshots.
Very.
A submission.
Especially if that's your... Well, you'll know better than me. Whether he likes to wrestle, what type of grappler he is, I don't doubt for a second he's got it in his toolbox. So let's see him bringing it out a bit in this round. Yeah, he's looking to push it. You can see straight away.
This is the time.
Junior Kane coming out and starting to press the action.
Oh, nice kick. Sweeps him right off his feet.
Oh, jump on him, my man.
He doesn't want to grapple.
His corner telling him to get up as well. His corner telling him there to let him up. We need to see that again for Junior Kane.
He's really got to go for it this round.
Both boys going for it now. Both looking to pummel under. Get some control.
Yep.
Walking up a dart. Fell a bit early. Junior Kane's going to have to work hard here. George Mair just consolidates his position and steps over.
Into him
full
now.
mount.
No headshots.
No headshots, ref.
Muscle memory kicking in there.
He's looking for a rear naked. I don't think he'll be able to get that.
He's looking to turn, he's turning, yes.
And then Junior Kane turns into him and needs to really unload here.
The crowd getting right behind Junior Kane.
He won't have long. He's going to have to go to work. Seems to be some arguing with the ref a little bit there. Fraser's not having it. Tells him to step back.
He's going to have to empty the gas tank here, I think.
Junior has to go.
He's looking quite lethargic there.
Both of them breathing heavy, but the adrenaline dump now will be hitting them hard. And that takes a lot of energy out of you.
Gotta go for it.
Again, for two boys, their first time in there, under 18s, they've both been excellent. Oh, time. They're going to take a point. Or will it be just a warning? If he takes a point here, this could be a very different fight. No, gives him a warning.
It would have been though. Oh, right in the bell. Good fight for the guys.
Good experience banked, which is the main thing at this age. I think George Mair's walking with a little bit of a limp there. Those calf kicks will have hurt him. I think possibly on the judges' scorecards, though, he may have edged it. Yeah, we'll see, though.
I think so. Don't want to be biased towards my Braveheart teammate,
well,
but
that's
I think it might not be going his way.
Regardless, two boys under 18, first fight of the night. Both have fought very well, done great. taking our time on the decision here. I wonder if there's a bit of... a bit of disagreement amongst the judges, maybe.
Apologies for the issue with the stream, guys.
Our technical team is working extremely hard trying to rectify it.
As always.
They are very worried while we sit here and drink pints.
Man, see what I mean about Junior Kane? He's got some shape for his age, man.
I know.
I was like, wait till you see him dehydrated.
Aye. He's gone for a Donner rap right now. All right.
Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. We have a split decision going to your fighter in the red corner, Junior Kane!
Split decision win for Junior Kane.
Good experience for both lads there.
Definitely, yeah.
Again, can't be stated enough. Amateur MMA, and especially at this age, nothing is more important than actual cage time. Getting in there, feeling the crowd, feeling an opponent landing strikes. Obviously they'll go on now probably, what are they both 17?
Yeah, they're probably going to be far off 18, so the next one will
So their next one's going to be no shin guards, headshots. Very important to get that first one out of the way.
Yeah, well done to both guys there. Great first fight, get us started.
And performing in front of a crowd, all these things, like when you've never done them before, they sap a lot of energy from you. Again, people will say, oh, well, it was only 3 2-minute rounds, and in the third round they both looked gassed. Of course they did. They've never done this before. The adrenaline dump is huge.
Both guys giving it everything as well, man.
They did. And you didn't see any of them like rushing with that fast and furious style of just head down, swinging, kicking, going for takedowns. They both were very concise, thinking about what they were doing. Next is Atholl Ferguson and Haaris Luqman. So you're obviously going to be familiar, Jamie, with a lot of guys on the card tonight.
I would say between the two of us, I'm sure we'll ken the majority of the card.
Yeah. I just mean training partner wise.
Yeah,
you'll see what these
man.
guys are like in the gym, what they can do.
I have to say, this next fight I don't recognise either guys. Is anybody you're familiar with?
No.
Ferguson.
Having said that, I'll go, no, I have no idea who this guy is, and then they'll walk out and it'll be a boy I train with.
Featherweight fight.
I'll be like, I do know this guy, I train with him every day.
Elite warriors MMA. And then we've got Elevate martial arts. there, Haaris, Luqman.
Keen to just get right into it now. See, once we've had the first one away, I'm like, right, bring out the next two.
I said the crowd are ready as well.
Yeah.
There's still people coming in.
A sold out Rothes Hall here in the Kingdom of Fife.
Kingdom of Fife, your favourite?
My favourite.
Your favourite topic on the Leather podcast.
Some of the best times of my life over in this part of Scotland.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to fight number 2 of this evening. A featherweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds under amateur MMA rules. This bout is proudly brought to you by Safeguard Trades, providing high quality joinery, building and landscaping services across Scotland. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Elite Warriors MMA. Please welcome Atholl Ferguson!
Great walkout, though. That's my first concern with any fighter. What are you walking out with? Barefoot in the changing room though, risky. Where is this flip-flop?
Obviously back to a normal MMA rule set as well for amateur this fight.
Punches to the heat for anyone unsure.
I get the old head punching.
I'm actually keen to see a good bit of grappling tonight.
I'm sure there will be. There's a few good guys with Braveheart that are going to be grappling for sure.
Just for me personally, to see where the younger guys are across the country, grappling wise, I find that quite interesting. Like, especially for
And
Scotland.
introducing his opponent,
See where we are.
fighting out of the red corner and representing Elevate Martial Arts. Please welcome Haaris Luqman!
Haaris already with the top off, ready to go. No
Business
lockdown
time.
top, he's just straight to it.
Big Fraser for Marcos Nardini in his corner.
Who I have grappled with a few times and been thoroughly shown up by. Very, very impressive
Very
grappler.
tricky grappler, man.
Aye.
Making a big name for himself actually in grappling.
He's just a body shape that is a nightmare to deal with, even for a taller guy like myself. So I would imagine Haaris here has fairly good grappling.
I would expect so.
But we will see. Looking very relaxed, by the way.
Aye, definitely.
Very relaxed. I like to see that. Haaris looking like this is just another day in the gym to him. Goes in, shakes hands with the referee. I like to see that as well.
Aye.
I always make a habit of that. People whistling at the ring, girls. Now, it's 2025. Stop that.
We see you.
My wife is not watching the live stream, so that was actually me.
Here we go, fight number 2, let's go.
These two look keen to get at.
And maybe a stiff jab.
Yeah. Again, Haaris just looking.
Ooh.
Nice
and
shot.
a takedown, there you go, Ross, your
Beautiful.
answer. Oh, nice good pass as well.
Straight up again. Look at me, I think he might be going for. Again, let's clear those knees.
Yeah. Dangerous legs
Nice,
past.
nice.
Well, he's not gave up on the grappling
exchange
though.
here.
He's back to his feet.
Good knees to the body as Atholl gets up. Circles away.
Yeah, great
Back
start
to the
this
middle.
fight. Head kick.
Aye. Nice big overhand there. Atholl looking with the heavy kicks to the body, which I always think is a good strategy. And one to the head there. Big hook landed. Clinch against the cage, some knees and short shots exchanged. So Atholl clearly keen to stand at a bit of range and exchange some shots. I would say Haaris looks more like he wants to close the distance and shoot just exactly like that. Great defence by Atholl. He just scoots himself back to the cage.
Back to the cage again. It's allowing him to get back up
And
again.
use it to get up. Lovely frame against the face there. And Atholl straight back to those long kicks.
Just throwing the single kicks.
Haaris is just happy to absorb them though.
Threatening the wee switch there.
Haaris is looking for an entry to shoot on.
Grappling heavy guy, clearly.
So I would imagine the next time Atholl puts his foot back down, Haaris is going to look to shoot right off the back of that.
Be interesting to see what he does if he does get this takedown again.
Yeah.
Move it to the back. But
Atholl Ferguson doing a great job defending these shots though. And the takedown attempts. Atholl landed a nice shot there. And again, straight back to the kick and an overhand
lands
game.
there.
It's
Counter
keeping
punch.
Haaris.
And he slips
that's
and
a
he's on
slip.
the bottom. This is the third time he's been on the bottom. Fourth, sorry, with a slip.
So this will maybe be a bit trickier because we're out in the middle here for Atholl. Haaris might. Atholl's got double butterfly hooks in though.
Interesting to
has
see if he's
both in,
looking
does
to trap the arm and look for a sweep. Come on top. Framing at the moment.
I think if I'm Atholl, I'm just looking to kick him off and pop back up. Haaris having a tough time clearing these butterfly hooks. And round one's over.
Yeah, good round. Exciting.
I'd give that to Atholl Ferguson. Me personally. I think he kept the fight at distance there, defended all the takedowns. It just depends how the judges see that final position with the butterfly hooks. And for me personally, if you're not passing the butterfly hooks, I don't think you should gain anything from that takedown.
Yeah.
Because sitting in butterfly guard is not advancing your position.
True. It'd be interesting to see what their thoughts is on the takedowns that were completed, but he was straight back to his feet against the fence.
Yeah. And again, for me personally, they don't score highly.
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
You need to get him down. You need to keep him in position. You need to start landing some stuff and progressing your position. I think Atholl Ferguson's done a great job there of just keeping the fight at range, landing nice head kicks, nice overhand right he's landing as well. A couple of short hooks too.
Both guys certainly come out with intensity anyway, that's for sure.
But for me, Atholl just edges that one. And again, nice one too. Atholl swinging heavy here. Landing as well. Couple of knees exchanging the clinch there. Haaris just looking to walk forward, close the distance, but he's absorbing shots as he does that. He obviously wants to back Atholl Ferguson up to the cage and
There it is.
go for the shot. Again, Atholl with those double butterflies in. Sorry, Jimmy.
No, I was going to say, I wonder that this exchange, what's going to happen this time, because we've got more time at the end of the round for this. See how this pans out.
Atholl's reasonably safe here. I think he's going to look for a sweep.
Yeah, he's looking to trap that there. Trap that arm with it, looks like it
And
almost gave
wrestle
up his
back
neck,
up.
though.
He's gave the neck.
Interesting to see if this guy, he's
This
looking
is
for the
probably
back.
the position Haaris has been looking for.
Definitely.
Well,
got
Haaris starting
one
to
hook in
apply
on the
some
back.
pressure here. Yep.
He's got that fence, though, to protect him for the other hook.
Well, the one he needs in is the one he doesn't have right now. Atholl Ferguson wrestles back to his feet again. Taking some knees, but he's going to look to circle out here. He's just a bit low with the head. No, pop back out. And he's reversed the position now. Haaris is his back against the cage. Great work here. Both guys just clinching, taking turns with their back against the cage, exchanging knees. You go, I go. Great shot off the break there by Atholl. Heavy hooks landing.
That one's in.
Don't want to take too
Double
many
unders.
And drags this man at the floor.
Looking to pass.
Atholl with one butterfly hook in, it looks like.
Single butterfly hook. Could be framing here, getting back to the fence. He's right next to it.
Haaris using his head, though, doing a good job there. Really pressing that forehead into the face of Atholl Ferguson to get that control. Landing nice ground and pound now. Again, Haaris can sit in this position, just keep landing shots, and probably takes that round. I think we're looking at one each going into the third.
That was a much better round for Haaris.
Again, the first round, it just depends how the judges see that sitting in butterfly position. Atholl Ferguson doing a great job with the butterfly hooks, but needs to just. You don't, like I keep saying, you don't know how the judges will see that, so he really has to make a move with them.
I think both guys need to definitely go for it in this round.
For sure. To me, 1-1. So it's whoever decides to come out this one and put the foot down.
Be interesting to see if Haaris can get a submission or like better control this time if he does get the takedown.
He didn't look like he was working overly hard for the submission. Seemed focused on the control, which is always a smart decision. You go jumping, as I'm sure you know, go chasing submissions.
End up on bottom.
For sure.
Round 3 out to play for.
No touch of the glove there. Little stance switch from Haaris Luqman. Nice.
And there's a shot.
And good defence by Atholl.
Yep, he's got
Starts
the neck
pulling
as
him
well.
up. He's going to have to work hard here because he's getting tired, of course.
He allows him off the fence.
And he takes a nasty wee hook there, Atholl Ferguson, off the break. Both guys just
There's the shot
clean
again.
shot there for Haaris Luqman.
This may be swaying the judges there, or this grappling.
I think if he looks to do what he did the last round, dig that forehead in, posture up, land some strikes, run this clock down for 3 minutes, would be the smart thing
Clear
to
these
do.
butterfly hooks and cement a mount position or the back. Like just
It looks like he's going to give his back here. I think if Haaris reaches down with his left hand and pulls away that post, Atholl's going to be in big trouble, which he's trying to do.
He's going to let him back up again.
He's back to his feet though. Good knees landed by Haaris. Oh, very risky takedown attempt.
Nearly
That
face planted.
headlock position, and now Haaris Luqman in full mount. Atholl Ferguson's going to be in big trouble here.
And if he turns, he's going to take his back. Flatten him out. He's flattened out. Not
Referee's
good position to be in. Fraser Hurst watching.
Fraser Hurst talking to him.
We could be in trouble here.
Atholl Ferguson still though.
No, he's not giving up.
He's doing great. If he can quad pod up here, he'll tip Haaris Luqman off and
go long and short with one leg long, one leg short. Keep him there. Oh, he didn't let it be flattened out.
Now. Haaris Luqman's
could be close. This is it.
Fraser Hurst steps in. And that's a TKO.
Haaris Luqman.
Ground and pound. Good stoppage.
Oh, he dug it out there, fair man. Like you said, it could have been Athol's first round, and then Haaris came back the second, and he's dug it out in the third there.
Yeah. Referee gave Atholl good opportunity there to wrestle back to his feet, and it just was in such a tough position.
Credit to Atholl, he tried his best the whole fight to wrestle back up.
Absolutely. Like I say, I love that butterfly defence, that butterfly hook defence. I really like that there. But if you don't start using it to get him away for you, create some space.
Exactly. Push, pull, elevate.
Or start attacking your own submissions. You know, some judges won't look at it positively. However, didn't need judges in the end anyway. Good fight though, enjoyed that.
Aye, it was.
Bit of everything.
Nothing worse than a cagey amateur fight, See some action.
But which, of course, is going to happen because they're nervous, mate. But as we suspected, Haaris, some accomplished grapplers in his corner.
And they say majority amateur MMA fights end up on the ground, so grapplers are going to have that advantage.
For sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee called a stop to this contest after 2 minutes and 14 seconds of the final round, declaring your winner by TKO in the red corner, Haaris Luqman.
Fight ended in the last minute of the last round as well. Atholl Ferguson will be gutted about that, but unfortunately it's just how it goes.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see how that one would have panned out with the judges if obviously there wasn't that stoppage.
All the guys so far turning up in great shape, eh?
Not one person missed weight for this show.
Really?
Not one.
Tremendous. All amateurs as well should be added.
Fantastic.
Like, not being paid for this, just pure love of the game.
Shout out to the sponsors: Hard Rock Scaffolding, Flora Fusion CBD, Safeguard Trades and Insight.
Do you want me to do an advert? Will I chuck in an ad?
You're the man at the advert, say Anaconda.
I just run with it, mate. The trick is to not prepare.
You could do the next one. Oh, Titan Sports, Boxing Sports as well. Sorry, forget them. Sorry, in the top corner there. Titan,
tell me more about Titan.
Well, Titan.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to fight number 3 of this evening.
No hanging about, I like that.
This contest is scheduled for 3 rounds and is a catch weight in the 72 kilogram division under amateur MMA rules. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Lochaber Fight Team, please welcome Ryan Hunter.
Interesting walkout.
Not quite the Conor McGregor version, but
got Dylan Took in the crowd there. He'll be up.
In squadrons pass me by. No pipes that hum, no battle drum. It sounded loud tattoo, but the Angelus bell or the Liffey swell rang out in the foggy dew. Right proudly high over Dublin town, they flung out the flag of war. 'Twas better to die 'neath an Irish sky than at Suvlar or Sudelbar. And from the plains of Royal Meath strong men came hurrying through, while Britannia's Huns with their long-range guns sailed in through the foggy dew.
It's my teammate.
I was just about to say that. First one for
Young
higher level.
Tank.
And his
Go
opponent,
Mason.
fighting out of the red
To be
corner,
honest, I didn't know his name was Mason.
representing higher level MMA. Everyone make some noise for Mason Tank Aitchison.
I promise to try hard not call him Tank during the fight, but I probably will.
Is this a debut fight? This is debut?
Can't wait.
How do you want it? You gon' back that thing up or should I push up on it? Temperature rising, okay, let's go to the next level. Dance floor jam-packed, hot as a tea kettle. I break it down for you now, baby, it's simple. If you be an info, I'll be an info. In the hotel or in the
Like it
back
at
of the
50
rental,
Cent,
on the beach and the bar. It's whatever you into, got the magic stick. I'm the love doctor. Hey, your friends teach me about how I sprung, I got you. Wanna show me you can work it, baby. No problem, get on top to get the bounce around like a little rider. I'm a seasoned vet when it comes to this shit. After you broke up the sweat, you can play with the stick. I'm trying to explain, baby, the best way I can. I'm melting your mouth, girl, not yet.
And a lot of the higher level guys are here in the crowd now. Mark Ewan down there, inside Dylan Took.
Bringing the support as always for the
Team always comes out.
James Doolan with the conveyor belt and fresh talent.
For sure. I train with Tank. I know what to expect here. Aye. Very, very, very strong wrestler. Very strong. And very good striker. So. Aye. And just takes the middle immediately. Tank is in sparring with pros or training with pros every day.
Both guys moving well. Oh, he takes a big hook there. Nice.
Lovely.
Good double leg. Oh, he's taking a lot of
Heavy
shots there.
already. Tank's going to look to pass the mount here against the cage.
Oh, he's looking good, man. On the back
Straight
already.
onto the back. A little bit rushed there. Flattens
Flattened
him out
it.
though.
Quick
Heavy
work.
shots for Tank. Fraser Hirsch already having a good look.
He's taking a lot of
Back into
shots from
full
the bottom.
mount. Tank
This
landing
could be
big
it.
shots here. He just needs to.
This could
I
be
would
it.
frame down on the face.
Oh, switching an
Omoplata.
armbar. Oh, Omoplata, yeah. No something you see very often.
Great
He's on the
defending
bottom.
though. Tank on the bottom now. Going to have to wrestle his way
Wrestling
up.
back up again. Yep.
Which he does. And he'll look for a body lock takedown here.
Nice little trap.
He'll go straight into mount for this position.
Be careful not to hold on to that for too long. End up getting Von fluid.
Not seen one of them for a while, you know.
What a start to this fight.
And heavy ground and pound again for Tank.
And he's going to try and get up against the fence, or this fight's going to get stopped.
You can see Fred very high in the mount as well. We can see knees almost right up at the armpits there. And now he's picking shots, which is...
Oh, I can't see this lasting
I
much
think
longer.
Fraser's going to have to step in here. Tell him to get his toes out the cage.
And he's taking
Ryan
a lot
Hunter's going to
of
have
heat.
to start working much harder here. He's been on the bottom, eating shots constantly. He's still in there, but he's taking a...
He's switching to an armbar now, early down. He's going underneath. A leg lock entanglement.
A leg lock attack here.
And Hunter's...
So I'm not sure if he's going to be allowed to heel hook or not.
No, there's
at
no heel
amateur.
hooks. There's definitely
So
no heel hooks.
unfortunately he's had to stand back up. Both exchanging big shots here.
He's still in the game, still in the fight, to be
He
fair.
is. Shot from a
Shot
long
missed.
way out.
Heavy sprawl. Backs him up against the fence.
Good defensive wrestling. That's just about the end of the first round there.
Got to get both hands clasped to there and dump him.
I don't think he'll complete this by the end of the round. And that's time.
Solid round for Tank.
Yeah. Couple of errors he made, which would just be nerves. Ryan Hunter still in the fight. Doing well. Although he's been on the bottom, taking the majority of the damage, he's done extremely well to stay composed
Yeah.
and still be in the fight. So young Tank just needs to catch his breath here and think about what he's doing.
James Dale and Kieran Reid will be happy with that round, I would
Yeah.
imagine.
He'll steer him in the right direction, James.
I don't know, do you know, I mean, if it's close to getting stopped, is
Ryan
it
Hunter,
10-8?
aye. Ryan Hunter done well though to still be in there.
He's
Good
still in
refereeing
there.
as well.
Yep.
But I would expect Mason to just get right on Ryan here. He's not going to give him an inch. He knows he was close to a finish in that first round, and he's going to look to go straight back to those positions in the second one. Taking a bit more of a measured approach here.
Ryan Hunter goes for the head kick.
Which he should. Taller guy. Take the centre of the octagon and start throwing. Tank straight into 50-50 position there. Exchanging big
Ryan Hunter's
shots.
coming back.
Good sprawl.
Oh,
However,
he's got the neck.
it's not going to be enough in that position. Tank
Passes.
has passed and just needs to pop his head out. He can sit there. He's not in any real danger. Ryan Hunter in danger though, of gassing his arm out. Tell you what, that was some...
Ryan Hunter
Tank
put the
looking
pressure on
tired,
there.
yeah. Ryan definitely looking the fresher of the two.
He's looking to finish this trip again like we seen in the
Beautiful.
first round. Lovely.
Holding the cage. Fraser won't tolerate it. I've been pulled up for it myself by him. There he's saying down to Ryan Hunter. Last warning. Tank's going to look to posture up here. Land some shots. Well, Ryan should be pulling that left leg into the hip as well, like he's now doing.
Get past those dangerous
Would
legs.
have liked to have seen him kick off a bit there.
And there's a reverse triangle set up here if he's not careful.
I think Mason will just pull his head out and can sit here and strike. I think Mason might be too keen to pursue the mount here. Both of them will have a little breather. Mason into mount.
Yeah, pops into mount.
Now wants to get some height and start striking.
He's looking to get this finished.
Ryan Hunter needs to be careful. Again, being pulled up for grabbing the cage with his toes.
His toes in the
And
fence, yeah.
again, being pulled up for it. And again. Hey, we've all done what we have to do.
It's probably
now
the last
Ryan's
thing he's
reversed the
thinking about
position. And Ryan Hunter raining down some ground and pound
now.
now.
And he's still in this fight.
Tank wrestling back to his knees, in on a single, stands back up. Now I think he'll get he'll use that similar trip he's used already in the fight.
Looking to get 2 hands together and dump him here.
Yeah. He needs to pull Ryan Hunter's arse away for the fence a little bit and then circle round, and he'll complete this. However, he's been working very hard, so he's maybe just not got it in him at the moment. Ryan Hunter getting a telling off there by Fraser Hirsch. A strike after the bell and probably a good 5 or 6 cage grabs. If it was me on the other side, that'd be absolutely raging, but boys will be boys.
When the blood's up.
Hey, we've all done it. I'm sure you've done things in competition that you weren't supposed to. None of us innocent. I certainly have. Many. So I think a smart third round here from Mason Aitchison. I'm trying my hardest not to keep calling Tank. I would have him 2 up.
I can see where the nickname comes from.
Aye. Between that and the bulldozer, surely.
What age is he, man? He's quite young.
Oh, he's young, mate. Aye.
It's not somebody I've ever trained at a higher level, but I haven't been through for a while.
Straight in on the single there. And this is really, really hard work, eh? Like, I don't think it can be understated how hard it is to keep up this tempo for both guys. See, when you're defending someone who's relentlessly trying to take you down, very, very hard. Ryan doing a good job of just splitting the legs, keeping a good wide stance. Ambitious guillotine attempt, but the head kick was better.
Straight back in the grappling again.
Mason with a very, very wrestling heavy attack. I think clasp the hands. There we Ryan Hunter with a ridiculous cage pull.
Fraser not happy with that.
Fraser is going to...
is this a point?
I think he's going to take a point. He is. He's given him enough warnings, hasn't he?
This is not going to help his case at all in this fight.
Yep, that's a point. I mean...
can't really complain.
You can't keep warning him and no do it, I suppose, but... I mean, that was a stonewall takedown there for Tank.
Back to that head kick again.
Sorry, Mason.
He's sprawling well, to be fair.
He is. Mason very tired. Both guys swinging. Oh! I think Mason is possibly hurt there for that head kick.
I think he swallowed it there.
He did.
On the takedown.
He's a tough kid. Ryan Hunter getting
up at bottom.
3/4 mount, landing some heavy ground and pound.
Now look at the colour of Ryan's back.
Tank's going to have to make a move here.
I think he's reversed it.
Doing well to fight out of this position. He's going to have to pop his head out and wrestle his way
Comes
up.
up to the dogfight, I think, against the fence.
Very tough. I'd like to see him bring his head to the outside here. Just like that. Lovely.
And that trip will be there again.
And now he'll look to clasp his hands, give himself a wee breather, and then go for the same trip, like you said there, the same trip, which he's had success with the whole fight.
Ryan Hunter happy to just keep
holding the head, which is so risky. You're not getting a submission there. You're only tiring out your own arms.
I think that's maybe tiredness as well, just
for sure. And also, I'm being harsh. This is, if not their first, one of their fight. Ryan just puts Mason Aitchison in an easy full mount there.
He's got to watch this. He's showing his back.
He's going to have to fight hard here, Tank, or he's in danger of getting... Fighting
wrestles
hard,
back
though.
up on the single leg.
Tremendous heart by
Taking a
Mason
lot of
Aitchison.
shots.
He did. But always looking to fight up.
You can finish
Ryan
this.
Hunter doing a great job of just landing shots
What
there.
a battle, man.
I think it's a great fight. The two of them will be knackered. Well done, boys.
Could see it in them. That was a good scrap.
Tank just there.
Collapses against the cage.
Aye. He'll sleep tonight.
Plenty of heart for both guys. Great fight.
A good performance by Ryan Hunter and Mason Tank Aitchison.
When you look at that first round and you look at the compared to the full fight, you wouldn't have thought that it was going to.
And this is the risk you take, mate.
Yeah.
You want to come out and just put the foot to the floor in round one. You're going to pay for it at the end.
It's a great fight for it. Like I say,
Right.
Ryan was struggling there in the first round, and then he's really brought it at the last two. The crowd giving him a clap here, a well-deserved man for his effort. Yeah, so before I got cut off, I was going to say about Titan Boxing. They've actually sponsored the fight show. They've provided all the gloves for the fighters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's the Titan Boxing that supplied the MMA gloves for the guys.
I could do with a pair on my way out.
DM me.
Ryan Hunter jumping on the cage there, although he did lose all 3 rounds. Like, I mean, well, they'll maybe score the last one a draw because he had the point deducted. But I like his enthusiasm.
I say we've got the medics in here just checking on the tank.
He's a tired boy.
I just think he's exhausted.
Like, he's taking a lot of shots to the head as well, mate. So fighter safety is paramount.
100%.
Before anything, I know we're having a bit of a laugh there with the boys, but the truth is, they are getting hit in the head. They do have to get checked, and nothing comes before that.
100%, mate. That's it. Everybody's got families to go back to.
For sure, the real world. They entertained us and got punched about the head for their trouble, so the least we can do is make sure they're all right.
Man, he certainly ate a
He
huge
did.
headshot on that takedown.
He did.
Took it like a champ.
He's a tough kid, mate. He'll be just fine. Paramedics just making their checks. We'll get to the official decision just shortly.
Apologies for the delay. Anybody watching the live stream, we're just waiting on the medics.
Camera on us there.
Here we are up now.
Hey. Up the rafters. Best seats in the house.
You better hide that pint, Ross.
Hey. I'm not drinking. I've got work after this. Alright, mate, what's happening? That friend of yours?
He's one of my
Oh,
teammates.
is
He
he?
was meant to be fighting on this card,
Oh,
but his
really?
guy pulled out. Hopefully everyone's okay with him. He looks like he's sitting up.
Yeah. Again, no. What's it? How much I've ordered this terribly already. That's me just on half a beer. There's no time limit when it comes to checking on guys.
Yeah, paramount.
Yeah. Who's up next?
Let's have a look. One of my guys, one of Braveheart's finest, Jack Rolland, making his debut against Irvine Maclean.
And is this his first fight?
This is Jack's first fight, yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Good jiu-jitsu guy.
I'm looking forward to Frank the Tank Carroll.
Big Frankie. Aye.
We're going streaking. You know that film?
What is it?
Frank the Tank Carroll. Film's old school.
All right. I don't think he'll know that. He's a younger guy.
Ah. What a film.
And what about the main event that we've got to look forward to as well?
I know.
Wow.
I'm trying not to get too carried away with it, 'cause I will. Young Stephen, me and him have done a wee bit of travelling and training abroad together and stuff like that, and obviously I see him in the gym, and his older brother Sean, exactly the same, travelled about with him and trained with him. So I will do my best to be impartial, but I probably won't be.
I'll tell you one
tough,
thing,
mate.
it's a great fight.
It's a massive fight for Scottish amateur MMA and Irish amateur MMA. So there's so many eyes on this fight.
Well, I think Jake Nye is probably Ireland's top
And
amateur.
yeah,
Fair
and his
bit.
weight class would be fair.
That's a great fight, man.
And the same for Stephen here. So a lot of people will be watching that one keenly.
Trying to get a fight for Stephen Clancy is no easy.
Definitely
Nobody
not.
wants to fight
I
him.
wouldn't fight him.
So professional as an amateur.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Great kid as well. Like, so many stories we've been away with him and stuff like that. He's like a younger brother, eh? That's how you feel with him.
That's the relationship you bond with people in the gym.
Absolutely.
That's what happens. You see more of them than you see anybody else because you're
For
in that
sure.
gym 4 or 5 days a week.
Alright, it looks like Mason's sitting up having a bit of chat back and forward with the paramedics now.
Could be just a huge adrenaline dump as well.
Absolutely. I've had it myself where at the end of the fight, they've went to give the official decision and I've been sick. I'm sure that was maybe my first or second fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, our medical team have been looking after our fighter in the red corner. He's doing fine. I think it's a bit of exhaustion, so hopefully he has a speedy recovery there. The fight went to the judges' scorecards, and we have a split decision. To your winner in the red corner, Mason Tank Aitchison.
Mason Aitchison gets the split decision win, but leaves on a stretcher for his troubles, and this is the reality of MMA. While we are sitting here watching, being entertained, these guys are putting their health on the line. So great
Good
performance.
sportsmanship from his opponent there, giving him the
Absolutely.
clap.
Showing respect, which is what it's all about.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to fight number 4 of this evening. This is a 63 kilogram catchweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds under amateur MMA rules. This bout is proudly brought to you by Hard Rock Scaffolding, raising the bar for Scottish scaffolding. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Black Devils MMA. Please welcome Irvine Maclean.
looks like he's ready.
He does. Great walkout song.
Very confidently walking out there.
Tie shorts on. I wonder what his strategy might be.
Solid entrance song as well, mate.
Tremendous. And hopefully we can put a bit more pep back into the crowd. Everybody get back up for it.
And two local gyms here. We've got Black Devils, Rothes, I believe, versus Braveheart MMA.
Oh, is this gym a Rothes gym?
I'm sure this is Rothes, mate. Yeah.
5-on-5 crowd. Love to see that. In a nightclub.
I think they're quite Thai boxing heavy.
Are they really?
That'll be interesting to see.
I could not foresee this thing happening to you. If I was hard enough into the setting sun, my love will laugh with me before the morning comes. I see a red door and I want it painted black.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Braveheart MMA, make some noise for Jack Rolland!
And number 2 up for Braveheart.
Is this a late replacement fight?
No, I don't think so, man.
Catch weight, or was there
Potentially,
agreement?
I mean, Jack's always been fighting, I think, but possibly a late opponent change, yeah. A great reception for the crowd for Jack.
It's good to see so many people out from the local area supporting local MMA. Scotland needs it. Is this a debut fight?
It's a debut fight, Ross, yeah.
Lovely.
Quite experienced in grappling. I say quite experienced, I mean, in terms of competition. I think he's maybe a blue belt. But likes to compete, likes to get involved. Done great in local competition in jiu-jitsu.
I'm only a blue belt. Big dog in me there with your brown belt. It's all right.
Apologies, man.
It's okay. It's deserved. All right. Back to the action.
Here we go, home clash.
I like to see a guy coming out and fighting in a pair of tie shorts and MMA and tie shorts.
See if he
Big white stance and straight away for the low kick. And a
Jack
tee.
straight into the wall. Holding on to the neck. Jack passes to side control.
You can see Jack's very clearly.
Excellent grappler.
Yeah. Just that movement there gives it away.
He's hitting him heavy for the bottom. Is he going to go take him into mount? He's looking to trap that, going for the crucifix.
Lovely.
Can have a lot of shots, man. He's struggling in the bottom. He's looking to shimmy, sail up, and he takes mount.
And Jack Rolland pouring it on here.
His opponent looking to tie him up for the bottom.
Irvine Maclean doing the right thing though. He just has to keep going on the bottom here. He can't settle and accept the position. He's doing a very good job.
Looking to tie him up and slow down the bombs that he's dropping on him, but
Jack Rolland though doing a perfect job keeping his balance here.
Took a couple of clean ones there.
Yeah.
Kind of back in almost half guard kind of position.
And
He's straight back in the middle.
Irvine needs to pull some frames in there or it's full mount, which he's in
taking
now.
a lot of shots.
Jack maintaining that
he's
balance.
pouring it on.
Fraser Hush is having a good look.
This is very close to getting stopped.
Referee steps in.
Great performance for Jack.
And the crowd love it.
The crowd are very pumped. Straight into the double leg.
I knew what he wanted to do there.
Sticking to the game plan, I would imagine, there for Coach Stevie Ray.
Hello mate, how are you?
This is where the Carroll kids come, eh?
What's happening? All right, official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has called a stop to this contest after 1 minute 39 seconds of the first round, declaring your winner by TKO in the red corner, Jack Rolland.
Good to get off his debut fight with a win. 90 seconds, just in and out. Feel that pressure of the walkout, your music coming on, feeling those shots for another man. Because he got off a couple of good kicks at the start, but obviously Jack's just come powering through them.
Feeling the buzz for the crowd.
Absolutely. That's hard as well. See, you come to your first fight and you look out in the crowd and you see like he's a young guy, so probably his mum and dad are here and friends and family, and sometimes that puts a lot of I always found it so much easier fighting away. There's no one here.
I get that.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just you and your
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to fight number 5 of this evening. An international contest in the featherweight division.
It's my man,
scheduled for 3 rounds
JLB.
under amateur MMA rules. This bout is proudly brought to you by Hard Rock Scaffolding, raising the bar for Scottish scaffolding. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Salisbury MMA, making the journey from Maryland, USA, please welcome John-Liston Brown.
Now let me tell you, JLB is not from Maryland, he's from Fife.
Tell the world I'm coming home. Let the rain wash away.
Seems to be using some sort of bits and pieces mashup here, which...
Is he a previous teammate of yours?
He's been at the gym, mate. I wish we were on a podcast because I could tell you a fucking hilarious story about this guy. But I once got sacked for a job. Absolutely rightfully so, by the way. I was taking a complete piss. And he worked there as well. And he resigned in solidarity with me. Guy lost his job for me fucking being an idiot. Sorry, flipping being an idiot. There he goes though. He's some boy, I love him.
Let's go.
The crowd's about to start scrapping themselves, that's it. What a boy. The legendary JLB.
He's fighting one of our guys for Braveheart, Oliver Walker.
You could find him at higher level, you could find him at Couture. Who knows?
I wonder where he's been training and he's over there.
Couture.
Is that what that is?
Couture MMA. Aye, mate. Extreme Couture in Las Vegas. I'm as surprised as you. Hawaiian shirt style shorts. Like a pale Max Holloway.
And his opponent fighting out of the
Absolutely
red
rightfully
corner.
so, by the way.
And representing Braveheart MMA. He's proudly flying the flag for Scotland. Make some noise for Oliver One Shot Walker!
Teammate of yours?
Man, good guy, I like Oliver.
Aye.
What's
his go-to?
He's got some exciting stuff in his locker, man.
Go on, tell us. Predict
I'm
it.
not sure if he's allowed this time, man. If he's keeping him, if he's keeping that in the locker or no, but he loves a spinning kick.
Oh, really? For the legendary JLB, I'll need to watch out for that spinning shit.
He's a hard worker, this kid.
Playing up for the crowd
Always
as
in the
well, I
job.
like that.
First fight, some confidence.
Absolutely. Because that's as important a part. Winning over fans, making them want to follow your journey. Oh, he was going to leave Stevie Ray hanging
Oh,
there.
you can't leave Stevie Ray hanging on the high
Dangerous
street.
move.
Dances his way into the cage.
Just nice, relaxed, smooth. I love that. And again, engaging with the crowd, putting on a show, making fans want to follow him.
Oh, I like this. Is intense. Stare down.
JLB's a tough guy.
Oh,
Opens
right
with a
in there with a
head
head kick for Oliver.
JLB clinching against the cage, which is smart here. After eating a shot like
They're
that.
looking to get the double leg. Quick start there. He's looking to throw him. Ends up on bottom. Oliver's back to his feet. He's looking to drive again with the double leg.
And back against the cage. Like to see Oliver Walker get his head out here, start getting some height.
He's looking to change that single leg there, but he's reversed it.
Always a risk against the cage.
He's looking to Oliver with the old school headlock.
JLB can pop his head out here and just move to the back, but instead he opts to...
Looks like Oliver's gave his back up here.
Yeah.
And he's got two hooks in. A bit of danger here.
And good spine alignment. Oliver needs to turn back in
Yeah,
there. Good frames there against the face.
Got to be careful with the armbar here.
His arm is stuck, very risky. That looks tight. He really needs to stack hard here.
Difficult to see the position here, but yeah, I think he's not going to be letting go of that.
He doesn't have it. He's managed to get one leg in to break the grip by the looks of things. Again,
Well, that arm's
framing
still in
intelligently with his shin.
That arm is still deep in there.
Is it? And Oliver Walker looking to use his shin to create some space and just make things uncomfortable down there for JLB and make him want to let go of the arm.
Be careful, you don't want to let go of that grip of your own arm for the punches in case you
For
get
sure.
that armbar snapped on.
And that'll go on quick in that position.
Especially when it's as deep as that. Well, it seems to be.
He's managed to split the legs now.
Yeah, but he's looking to pass. Good heavy punches for Oliver. He scrambles to the back.
Drags him over, and that looks
Two hooks
tight.
in.
That looks good.
Is he under the chin?
I think he's across the mouth.
He's looking to scramble back on. Oliver doing well here to keep control.
Again, we're finding ourselves in this position.
Got to be careful with those two legs crossed. Rich in that spine there.
Again, I think he's just a little high here.
And he's looking to pull the arm off. This must be on. He's like fighting that top hand. That's it.
Oh,
He's out. Oliver Walker wins by submission, rear naked choke.
in round one.
Wow, I'm
A nice
impressed.
fast and furious fight there. I like those.
What a debut for Oliver Walker. Fantastic performance.
Found himself in some trouble early on, overcame it intelligently, done the right thing.
Starting the fight off with a head kick, boom.
And then find himself caught in that armbar position. Like, getting ahead of yourself, you can easily see you leaving your arm in there, thinking, no, the best thing to do here is take my left arm out to strike.
Not getting caught up in the moment.
Exactly. The crowd's there, everyone's cheering, these people came to see you.
Done great there.
He did. That was a very, I think it's important, especially at the start of your MMA career, be in these dangerous positions, overcoming this adversity, and that gives you the momentum to go into your next fight, doesn't it? So well done there.
JLB back to his feet there. I'm not sure did they go out there?
I think he may have, you know.
They may have. Anyway, it seems to be fine now, back to his feet. The guys embracing each other. Nothing like a scrap to bring two guys together.
Aye, that's a great way to describe that fight. Actually, that was a scrap. It's not a scrap there. A slobber knocker.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes 38 of the first round, declaring your winner by rear naked choke in the red corner, Oliver One Shot Walker!
So your teammate getting the job done there?
That's it. Is that, what's that, 2?
Aye.
2-2 for Braveheart MMA.
Aye, that's right. Aye.
No, that's 3 actually, mate. 3. Jack, Junior and Oliver. 3 out of 3 for Braveheart.
Just send a little text here to find out how Tank is. See if we can get some info on him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to fight number 6 of this evening. A heavyweight showdown.
Here we go.
Scheduled for 3 rounds under amateur MMA rules.
Couple of big lads.
This contest is proudly brought to you by Insight DPA, specialists in design, production and activation. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the red corner. This athlete is a hybrid training independent fighter. Please welcome Iain Dodds.
Never know what to expect when it's independent.
He does not appear to be ready to make the walk just yet. Unless he has some kind of surprise for us. I think there's been a wee mix up. Just getting it sorted out. There we go.
A delay here.
Come on now, boys. Some of us have got work to go at. There we go.
Here he comes.
That is a big guy, by the way.
That's got Keir Harvey in his corner.
Oh, he does. I think I've seen this man in the gym hitting pads and stuff and training with Keir.
He's maybe a headhunter's teammate.
Very possible, aye. So, a couple of guys in front of us here. Next fighter about to walk is obviously a friend of theirs, teammate of yours, Jamie.
Yeah, that's it, man. Big Frankie.
And hand on heart, it is the worst. See when you spot your friends in the crowd and they spot you, and your coach is trying to give you that last minute instruction, and your mates are going, come on, and you're just like,
just trying to stay in the zone.
Go and leave me alone. Like, and they all mean well, eh? That is the toughest
And
thing
his
about fighting at home.
opponent fighting out of the red corner, representing Braveheart MMA. Make some noise for your boy, Frank the Tank Carroll.
Frank the Tank. Oh, what a walkout song, mate. 10 out of 10 for the walkout song. This one won't be beaten. What a film. Crowd are loving it as well, eh?
Second fight for Big Frankie. His last fight, I'm sure he took it on 2 days' notice.
Aye. This one's even got me up for it. He's done you. He's like,
Stevie Ray rescued it.
Hey, that's me. I'll go back soon.
Frankie, good boxing. Two big guys.
What will we be expecting here, Jamie?
Boxing, man. Dirty boxing.
Really?
Yeah. Decent kicks as well, man.
Scrapper.
Definitely, mate. He's got heart.
Stevie just giving some last minute instructions there.
Nothing like having Stevie Ray in your corner to get you hyped up for a fight.
It's got to be good for morale, eh?
And he's been there and done it. Frankie make it 4 out of 4 for Braveheart MMA.
You know, it doesn't take a lot. Boys this size, a glancing blow is enough to sit you down.
Definitely, mate.
Fraser's got his work cut out for him in the middle here, but he for sure will not tolerate any nonsense.
Very professional referee.
Straight off, guys, straight in.
Shot
Big
to
overhand,
Frankie.
and he's unloading.
Swinging. They're both guys are swinging.
Frank the Tank letting shots go and
hitting heavy,
landing.
big hooks.
Even I'm getting.
Dodds is looking to clinch up.
He's ate them though.
Frankie
He's still there.
He's in again. Big heavy bombs for Frankie.
Heavy shots.
Big rights.
I don't think we're going to get much out of
Looking
this.
to stop this. Oh, he just took that
He's
on the
just
chin.
eating them.
Big Frankie just storming him down, pressuring him against the fence.
And Iain Dodds is clearly hurt here. He's backing up. And to be
Oh,
honest,
he's taking a lot of heat here.
He's ready to
Lighting
go.
him up, this could be over. Oh, nice wee trip for Frankie. Frankie lands on top
Frank
right.
into mount, frames off,
This could
starts
be-
landing shots. Just needs to consolidate his position here.
Dodds is going to need to look to frame, try and get back to half guard, try and do something to get.
And I think the ref's going to step in.
This could be it, yep, I agree.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's the one.
And there we are. And that is heavyweight MMA. You eat a couple of those shots, and that's it. You don't come back.
Great, another great performance for Braveheart MMA. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm quite happy with that.
Oh, understandably.
I tell you, these guys have worked very hard.
Also a great support out to see them. Clearly a tight team. All the guys are out watching from the gym, as well as guys who've got a fight later on in the night. They're out. What we got here?
That's the GoPro for the refs, it's the camera, the battery's died, so we'll not be getting any GoPro footage now.
What a shame. Would have liked that. Will I lend them the metal
Ladies and
glasses?
gentlemen, the referee called a stop to this contest after 1 minute and 5 seconds of the very first round, declaring your winner by TKO in the red corner, Frank the Tank Carroll!
And the crowd are loving that.
Frank the Tank, I love that. So simple.
What a, I tell you, he's a very modest guy as well.
Really?
Man. Oh yeah, great guy. Comes in, trains.
How old?
Man, he's not that old, I don't think, man. He's pretty young. I want to say 19.
Wow.
19 or maybe even younger, mate. Maybe
Really?
Maybe 18.
Aye.
I might be wrong, but I'm sure he's one of the younger guys.
Big Moses in there getting the shots.
Big Moses, the GOAT, the MMA and Scottish photography.
If you want fight photography, you get Moses.
That's it, man.
If you want a commentator who's done absolutely no research and has got to get out here to his work, you get me. So sorry if you paid good money for a stream.
Ross Cooper, one half of the Leather podcast.
Oh, I know. The good half's over in Abu Dhabi tonight. Sitting cage side in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, is it Yas Island?
Probably will be.
Aye. UFC over there. I'm
Race track
sitting,
around the hotel.
but I'm sitting cage side. No, even actually, I'm up the back at the Rothes Hall in Glenrothes. Kingdom of Fife.
Man, I've been to worse fight shows than this. This is pretty
Oh,
professional.
100%,
Pretty
mate.
professional for the
It's-
first promotion.
Absolutely, it's excellent. And also, let's bear in mind, all amateur fighters here. No
Yeah.
pro fighters on the card tonight. All Scottish amateurs.
Yeah, it's been a great night so far. We had some great grappling matches before as well. Really quick submissions.
A day of grappling. I think I might have spotted Tank there. I could be wrong. I hope I have. No, I'm not.
No, it's Junior.
football.
Where are we expecting to see yourself back in as well, Ross? I was going to ask you.
Oh,
Anything you could tell us?
no. Sorry, I thought I saw someone else there. Mistook that person for somebody else.
That's big Keegan, he's fighting tonight as well.
I was going to say, I thought you were about to see me in action right now. If it was who I thought it was.
I thought you had seen an old nemesis.
I'm definitely going to be looking to get out probably right at the start of October. First weekend in October would be right up my street. Last weekend September, first weekend October. I've got a trip over to the States with the family, middle of October. Right. So after that, it's a bit of a write-off for me. So I want to be out before October. I put in a huge amount of work this year to have that fight taken away from me there. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. But then, do you know what I mean? You get injured. This is school summer holidays, and I aggravate the injury again playing football with my kids and their friends. Just that typical dad, like, I'll dive in. Do you know what I mean? You get slide tackled of a 14-year-old boy, and it puts you out. I'm not even
Imagine
joking.
trying to explain that to James Dillon.
Oh, I know. It's getting warm in here, by the way. I'm glad I didn't bother with a hoodie. You're repping a Braveheart t-shirt there.
I mean, I never came with this, but this is the Braveheart Promotions t-shirt for the crew 40.
How come I didn't get one?
You weren't here in the earlier. Hey, there might be something in there actually.
I demand one.
What size do you need?
Large now. Used to be XL. No, now. Fading away. People keep pointing that out. Better not be having any nonsense down in the crowd there, or I'm going to have to come down. Looks alright. Thought I was really have to get out of my seat there.
The muscle memory kicking in there.
Right, calm down, lads. We've all had a drink. That's Paul messaging me there. You got a link for tonight's show.
There you go. And even Paul Craig is live at the UFC in Abu Dhabi. He's asking for a stream.
Aye, I'll send him a link. Oh, Davy Grant's won in the UFC. Tremendous.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to fight number 7 of this evening. This is a lightweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds under amateur MMA rules. The bout is proudly brought to you by Insight DPA, specialists in design, production and activation. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Black Devils MMA. Please welcome Josh Newlands.
Big support here for this man.
Yeah, Black Devils again, Glen Rothfuss. DMX always a proud favourite.
You guys sing the next bit.
It's the moment. It's funny with these young niggas. We can't handle it. Break it up, dismantle. Run it up like a candle. Just cause I can't stand you. Put my shit on tapes. Like you was in grapes. If you hold it late, then you haven't met the apes. Stop. Stop.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing Braveheart MMA, make some noise for Lucas McDonald!
Locked in.
Man, this kid is good.
Really? What can we look out for here?
Man, he's another one of these stoic guys. Never hardly says a word in the gym. He's in everyday training. Hardly hear a beep at him. He's grinding all the time. Great. Honestly, brilliant teammate. Really good grappling as well. Took to it so quickly. For the amount of time he's trained, he's excellent. Very good at wriggling out of submissions.
Has he got a big repertoire of submissions, or does he favour something?
Well, difficult to say when I'm rolling with him, to be fair, but to be fair, he's got me once, man. I'm not afraid to say it. He's got me with a submission before when we were sparring MMA, so...
What did he get you with?
Believe it or not, it was that, you know that, you grab the leg and you grab the head and... Oh, mate, aye. See, when you're out of breath, sparring, man, you get a couple of seconds, I'm going to have to back to this.
A chest compression is a serious sort, mate. People laugh at them, like, did he rate them? But mate, if you can't expand your lungs,
I was done,
fight's
man.
over.
Especially when you're scrambling MMA, you're different when you're as BJJ, you can take your time and breathe, but yeah, I'm expecting grappling heavy fight here for Lucas.
Yeah.
Against probably another Thai fighter. But not to dismiss the obviously
Of course.
Josh Newlands striking. Or grappling for that matter.
Commentators are allowed their favourites as well, buddy, don't worry. So Lucas McDonald, Josh Newlands, glove touch and we're away.
Yeah, good sportsmanship. Oh, heavy hands fist for Lucas straight away.
Nice double jab cross there. Feints.
Good double low kick there from Lucas.
Josh biting on the feints as well. Very springy in-out style.
Fast paced to this stuff. Josh looking to use high teeps and back kicks.
Oh, spinning heel.
I think it's
Lucas having a great
hands
time
up
in
for the
there.
crowd.
Landing nice
Oh,
shots.
lovely double leg.
Beautiful
Great shot
double.
for Lucas.
If he can just pull.
Looks to get the dump, gets him against the fence.
Oh,
Big.
nearly. A little turn on that and he would have finished it.
The pressure against him. He's
Moving
looking to
in the
swim
body
underhook.
lock.
It's a little underhook battle.
I'd prefer to see him trying to get that underhook before he started kneeing, but breaks off, takes the centre.
Very exciting start to the fight.
Yeah, Josh Newland's not afraid to come forward.
Lucas throwing up a head kick again.
Good heavy shots getting exchanged.
Josh trying to pressure him against the fence.
Yeah,
Lucas
nice
circles
cross.
off.
Stiff jab as well
Looking for
from
that
Lucas
head kick
McDonald.
again.
Bit far out for the shot for me.
Back him against the fence first.
Just finding his feet now, he'll be getting into his groove. Both exchanging low kicks. Nice,
Oh,
Superman.
Superman.
Lucas definitely knows how to entertain the crowd. Pretty much everyone in here on their feet.
Lucas with the double unders.
Lucas with the double unders.
Double unders against the fence.
Pushes Josh back to the cage. And now it'll be a battle for position.
Look to step that leg inside.
If he clasps the hands here, he'll
Switch
get a
him
nice
to the
big
double.
takedown.
And he
dump.
gets it. Oh,
Very
huge dump from Lucas.
Now a good bit of good head position here, and he'll be able to step over into mount. So
The bottom guy looking like he's threatening some sort of rubber guard there for a second.
got the frame for it. Now this sort of 3/4 mount position.
Is he looking to shoulder crunch? Like his head popped out.
Get to sell a bit of height, bit of posture, starts landing big shots, chooses to step up and throw from a sort of half-standing position.
Now he's looking at Josh trying to get back to his feet.
So the only issue with that is it gives your opponent room to manoeuvre back up.
And that's round 1, man. Wow.
But a smart way to finish round 1 that from Lucas McDonald there. That standing up and landing those big heavy shots makes, in my opinion, makes it nice and clear cut for the judges. They know then who they're picking, who won that round. I would say that's a clear cut round 1 for Lucas McDonald. There was some good 50-50 exchanges in the start, but I feel as it went on, Lucas started to pull away there.
Definitely swaying towards Lucas there. Debut fight as well for Lucas.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Looks like he's been in there more than a few times.
He's going to be great, honestly. It's going to be so good.
Wee water spout.
Man, I cannot wait for round 2. Let's go.
Both guys looking ready for it though. Glove touch and we're back to it.
Sportsmanship, I like to see it.
I hate it, mate, if I'm totally honest. When the ref brings them together to touch gloves, that's fine, but I don't like to see it too much in between rounds.
Lucas in the shot again against the fence. He's got 2 underhooks.
Josh defending that well. I think he's going to choose to sit down, which is not going to help him too much, especially with his base so wide.
Lucas adamant he's getting that double leg. Good underhook there though to keep him up, stop him getting on there.
Josh needs to try and ratchet him over for this position. Instead of punching to the body, just take a, like he's doing, grab his glove and start ratcheting Lucas towards him to lift him up off his own hips.
Lucas looked to switch
He went to grab the cage there. Lucas going to go at the single and I think he'll complete this.
Yeah, he's going to go try and turn the pipe there, I think, but he just steps over there.
Hard work fighting for those positions. Very, very energy sapping. Again, for a debut fighter, that adrenaline dump's going to be huge. And now defending with just really a push off.
Oh, a big shot.
Both guys throwing heavy shots now.
Looking for the uppercut hook. Lands a low kick.
Josh landing a stiff jab there on the low kick. Josh with a little bit of showboating of his own here. I think Lucas had it all his way the first round.
Yeah.
Josh looking for a little bit of payback, but he gets taken down.
Taken down, yeah. Is he opting for some sort of...
Aye. Josh needs to really look to kick him off with that frame.
Yeah,
and
use
start,
that frame for something.
Yeah. You can't just let him sit there on it.
Nah, a quick push of the knee and you're past there.
Especially with such a short time frame. Amateur fighters, 3-minute round. They need to get to work.
Lucas is on heavy on him here. Has he got the arm trap for the crucifix? Doesn't look like he's maybe setting that up.
He definitely wants it. You can see that's his intent.
I'd like to see him go for something here.
And we've seen a few of the Braveheart MMA team going for the crucifix position.
Yeah, it's something that we worked a lot with Stevie in the gym in the build up to this.
So again, Lucas looking to posture up, land some good ground and pound. I'd like to see him consolidate the position more.
Yeah, he's got
a shot and then let's focus on passing.
He's got to watch this.
Josh can sit here and, in my opinion, can sit there and not absorb any real damage. Josh is now looking very tired though.
What are you thinking of that round?
I'm leaning towards Josh with it. But a very, very close round, that one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like to be a judge
that
in it.
one.
Very. Again, like I say, it's such a short time frame. Like, what do you pick as the moment? Both lads looking very tired now, of course.
Understandably.
For sure.
3 minutes to go. And Lucas has got the hands up for the crowd and he gets the...
I love to see both boys bite down on the gum shield here, but it is hard when you're in there and you feel like the tank's empty.
3 minutes is a long time to be
For
swinging.
sure. 20 seconds feels like a long time sometimes. Stiff shots to open up the third round.
And body shot from Lucas.
Josh Newlands just allowing himself to get walked into
shot
the
for
cage.
Lucas.
and
He's
eat a
hurt.
massive
He
shot.
is hurt. Oh, he's fighting back. He's still in this. Lucas just sends blood.
I think Lucas feels like he's maybe managed to start to break his opponent down a bit here and can just walk in and land big shots as he pleases. But Josh isn't out of there yet.
No, he's still standing there.
Josh needs to just be careful not bite on too many of these feints and focus on what he's doing rather than what Lucas is doing.
Oof. Just misses. Just skips the face in there.
Stiff jab there. Nice shots being exchanged by both guys here.
Good heart for both guys.
Absolutely. You can see the two of them are struggling.
And it's the right time to shoot there.
Great shot. Was very well timed. Josh defending well, pushing down on the head. Smart by Lucas to just start coming in with the knees. If he doesn't think he can complete the takedown, he still needs to work and look busy for the judges. He's clasped both hands and completes the double. Very nice.
leg.
And lands in side control. Not long to work here. If Lucas wants to make sure he wins this fight in the eyes of the judges, he needs to start thinking about moving over to mount.
Yeah. Solidify it.
Yeah.
And Josh seems quite content to
hold on.
To hold up, yeah.
And that's tiredness, that's all.
definitely understand.
That's all it is. He's just trying to catch his breath before he decides what he's going to do. But in this position, you start accepting being put on your back and the round will get away for you so quickly.
Big shots for Lucas.
Big shots.
Nice.
Josh doing the right thing though,
Oh,
getting his frames
yeah.
in, kicking away.
Ate a few, but now he's got his back to the fence,
Yeah.
looking to stand up.
And if he can start building up. But Lucas got a hook in.
Yes, smart move for
And
Lucas.
if he can get that further one in, the further away one, or the one closest to the cage I should say, that's good angling round the
Yeah.
back of the calf there.
Making
He'll
it
pull him
heavy.
over. Yeah.
Josh just almost huckles him into the fence there. Lucas determined to get the big slam and he gets it.
And that looks a
good
great way to
fight.
finish the round.
Great fight. Superb. Both guys taking big shots in that first round.
Both of them durable, eh?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of thrilling action, we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision, in the red corner, Lucas McDonald!
And Lucas fighting very intelligently at the end of the third there to guarantee that the judges went with him.
Yeah, I mean, it would be good grappling for Lucas. Like I said, in the gym, he's always grappling. He's defensive grappling as well against higher belts, man. Honestly, he's going to be something, man. Keep a lookout for that guy. Remember the name.
Fight IQ was excellent for him.
He's good, mate. Honestly, I can't praise him enough. I've been very impressed with him.
Debut fight.
Aye, debut, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've had some incredible fights so far. I'm sure you're all
Adrian
enjoying
the 5-0. You
yourselves.
see that?
At this point, we're going to take a short break, approximately 30 minutes. So stretch off your legs, grab some fresh air, and maybe grab a drink at the bar. We'll be resuming about 30 minutes time, so get back, plenty of time to see the next card.
All right, 30-minute break. See you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to our next bout, we have a quick announcement from Braveheart Promotions. We're excited to announce that Braveheart Promotions 2 will take place on October 18th, right back here at the Rothes Halls.
Hey! Great news. Braveheart 2,
Tickets
October 18th.
are on sale now, with early bird discounts available for 1 week only. You better be quick, because this one's sold out and the next one will be too.
Tick till Monday.
Tickets are available on the Braveheart Promotion Instagram page or directly on Fixar Tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to fight number 8 of this evening. This is a catchweight bout scheduled for 3 rounds under amateur MMA rules. The bout is proudly brought to you by Hard Rock Scaffolding, raising the bar for Scottish scaffolding. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, and representing Inverted Diamond Fight Team, please welcome Adam Holland!
Man, this guy stepped in 2 or 3 days notice for this fight.
Really? Looks in good shape. And a guy taking a fight on short notice.
Dude, he's in his 40s.
Tremendous. I mean, there's hope for me still.
It's like, give me Sergio Ramos vibes. I respect the dude, man, for taking this. This is his first MMA fight in his 40s. Purple belt in jiu-jitsu, so certainly not going to be a slouch, mate. And obviously it keeps himself in good shape.
For sure. I'd go 6 out of 10 for the walkout song.
It wouldn't be my choice.
There's been some tough ones to beat tonight.
Got a gumshoe.
It's a big lad. Teammate of yours. Very tall.
His opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing Braveheart MMA, he's making his debut in the cage. Make some noise for Sam the Shagger Prestige!
Picture this, I'm a bag of tits, walking to your lips, I am sick, I will punch your baby bear in your shit, give me lip, I'ma send you to the yard, get a stick, make a switch, at the end of the conversation, real quick, I ain't crap, I ain't lying, you're not even crap, I'm shit, I will fall off in your cream.
It's been a great support tonight for all the local guys.
Definitely, man. Come out on force for the Braveheart guys. Big Sam, big rangy, good with the jab, good solid low kicks. He's been a tough time in sparring, man.
He's got the jab low kick build.
Professional basketball player.
Really?
Jack to basketball for MMA.
Alright, we're back to it.
Let's get in. You see a sizable difference with the height advantage there.
Very noticeable.
But like I said, this guy, man, he's going to bring good jiu-jitsu, purple belt.
Suits the jiu-jitsu practitioner though.
Yeah.
To be shorter. Always far easier to get in for a takedown when you're shorter.
Oh, he's dropped him straight away with the left. Sam gone heavy, got to watch those back of the head strikes.
But he also doesn't want to just waste too much energy.
Oh, and he just toughs him at the ground. Letting him back up for more.
Good move.
He looks kind of hurt already.
Definitely. He took a very clean
Sam's
shot.
manhandling him here, to be fair, hitting him. Oh, he looks in trouble, man.
I think Sam could just pour it on here.
Careful, Sam. He's sitting into
Nice
the guard of the
hammers.
jiu-jitsu guy, but he's raining
Very
punches.
nice.
Then it's over!
Good stoppage.
Seven out of 7 for Braveheart.
Let's
Man, respect to the dude for jumping in though on 2 days' notice.
still a bit. Just trying to get his bearings now.
Quick work.
It happens at these weights, doesn't it? Clean shots to the chin.
It hits pretty hard, man.
I don't doubt it. That was nice from nice hammers. I'd like to see that.
Thank you.
Especially when you can posture up like that, get that nice bit of height and start crashing those down on the side of your opponent's head. Nobody can take too many of those.
I wasn't sure if he was playing smart, going right in for the kill into the guy's guard, but
especially when you said obviously purple belt, Darren Clark in his corner is going to be good.
yeah, especially for the guard if he's got one of Dan Clark's guys. Famous for a triangle. But I respect him.
Hello. Testing. Ladies and gentlemen, the referee declared a stop to this contest after 38 seconds of the first round, declaring your winner by TKO in the red corner, Sam the Shagger Prestige.
Guys in the crowd appreciating the nickname.
The crowd have been brilliant tonight, getting right behind all the home team. Not just the home team, very respectful and supportive of everyone. But Braveheart Gym has definitely brought a good following out.
A lot of hard work and preparations went into this one, man. I'm glad that's paying off.
They're doing well tonight, aren't they?
They've certainly not let Stevie down in MMA, that's for sure. Still got a few more guys to go as well.
How's our live stream? All good?
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to fight number 8 of this evening. This is a heavyweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds under amateur MMA rules. This bout is proudly brought to you by Hard Rock Scaffolding, raising the bar for Scottish scaffolding. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, and representing CCA Hartlepool, please welcome Richy, the Northeast Super Saiyan Walsh.
He's a big boy.
To be fair, this guy's a character. He's been some good crack, mate.
Really?
Aye, before the show, aye. That character, man. Travelling up to Hartlepool as well.
I make them feel like they're all cloud nine. Just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy.
that traditional MMA fighter look as well. Shaved head, big beard, covered in tattoos.
And
Probably
his
the leopard print
opponent
shorts.
fighting
I like them.
out of the red corner and representing Braveheart MMA. Make some noise for Connor Big Nooch Nugent.
Big Nudge. And this guy used to weigh 160. And he's such a transformation. Still a heavyweight, man, but what a difference, man. He's really still in great shape. First fight actually under Braveheart. He's 2-2 in the previous gym. Made huge improvements since he came with Braveheart.
So clearly a fan favourite, Nudge, as I
local
can
guy.
hear for the crowd.
Pretty sure he's Glen Rothes as well, man. Local guy.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Nah, man, he's a good lad.
All right, heavyweight fights we know can end quickly. Both guys landing some stiff jabs. Oh, I think it's a slip in a transition there.
Heavy knees.
So
He's got a hold of that neck as well against the fence.
yeah, trapped against the cage. He's taking some big knees to the body. And those do hurt.
Popped out, swinging back.
Big shots coming from Richy Walsh.
And rolls off the fence.
Steps off, doesn't he, Chase? Both guys throwing big leather now. Conor Nugent staying composed.
Oh, he took a big one there. He's
Just
got to
took
get-
another big
Man,
shot
he's got to get
there.
busier here.
Richy Walsh doing a good job of breaking up attacks here. Some clinch.
Yeah, could be.
Oh,
Caught him there
I
with a
think he's
wee hook on the
little
break there.
stagger as well. Again, does not take too much for guys this size.
Man, no bounce at all between the guys in the stands. They're just looking to plant.
Aye. And it looks like they both had enough and are about to just start letting go.
A sizable difference as well between Richy and Nudge. A good head movement there. A lot of clinch work.
Good decision to clinch there. A lot of shots being exchanged on the break as well that are landing.
Yeah, he's got to watch them.
Conor Nugent's going to have to get his hands up here.
He's got the clinch there. He could be throwing those knees. And then he does.
But again, Richie will look to break and strike him off the break, which he's done just about every time. And goes to do again.
Nudge got to get his hands up.
He's catching Conor with his hands down off this break.
And Conor's got to start getting a bit busier, I feel.
He needs to get some sort of offence going, doesn't he?
Yeah, he needs to start landing, man. What was looking
And
for
again,
a sweep there. for the
Richy
clinch.
Walsh is going to let the hands come down, break off this clinch, and strike it again.
Man, I wonder what the weight difference is between these guys. 'Cause it seems sizable.
Richy playing a smart game here, just wearing on him. Just crashing into Conor Nugent, clinching, being heavy.
I mean, Conor's taking shots, but he's still been patient.
He has, he's taking some big shots. Very, very durable chin.
He's got to start pumping the jab or something and getting the judges something to think about.
You can't let Richy Walsh just walk in and throw at him like that. First round out the way, maybe just needed that to shake off some cobwebs, but I've given that one to Richy Walsh.
Nothing like getting cracked in the face to wake you up.
Aye, to remind you you're having a fight.
I mean, if I was Nugent, I'd be looking to get this guy down on the ground where he's
For
not
sure.
going to be powerful.
It's clear that in the clinch, Richy has a definite advantage. And just using better fight IQ to get Conor Nugent's hands down, break off that clinch and throw.
Be interesting to see what the kind of stamina and this guy will bring.
Richy's looking like he's having a tough time in there already. Once he gets going again though, it's sometimes like that in between rounds. Once you kind of take that break, everything slows down and starts to tighten up a bit and you go, oh, I didn't think I was as tired as this. And then you start going again, you're all right.
Just getting into the zone. I want to see Conor coming out here with the hands up.
Absolutely. He's taking some big shots.
Getting some feints as well, give him something to think about.
Aye. Nice attack to the calf there for Richy Walsh, which is smart.
Nice big shot off the edge, lovely left hand.
Again, Richy Walsh crashes
Good
in,
knee in the
clinches.
Good. And
Knees in the clinch are
that
brilliant.
single leg takes him down. He's back to
But
his
Conor
feet.
Nugent straight back to his feet, but this is when it seems to be dangerous for Conor. Once the action separates, he's being hit hard on that break every time. And now Richie's changing up his game plan, or maybe not his game plan, but changing up his attacks, looking for a
In
single
on a
leg,
single, tries to take him.
which I think he'll complete here. If he, well, maybe not.
He's lost the leg, I think.
Aye.
They just got to start pouring it on a wee bit. Oh, and he rocks him slightly. He's
Conor
falling
needs to
against
do
the
the
fence.
same.
Could this be the
Conor
chance for
needs to
Conor
start throwing.
Nugent? He's thrown heavy, the guys. Look, oh, he stumbles to the ground, and Conor's going to take his back. Big punches.
I think he should look to mount him here and start landing big
No,
shots.
he's got to be careful with that Kimura, though. He's got that hand over.
So
He's
he
got to
does, I see it there.
be careful with that, not
Get
to.
his knee in the way or he's going to be in trouble. Block that with your knee, man.
Oh, this could be trouble. Oh, this
Richy
is
Walsh
trouble.
is
He needs
gonna
to
get
forward
this.
roll. He needs to roll into this.
I don't know if he'll be able to it.
That's what happened. Tapped. I think he must have tapped.
So Richy Walsh gets the Kimura from guard against Conor Nugent.
Just when Conor had him there as well, he was
Looked
supposed
like
to
the
get
fight
that
was
finish.
about to go in his favour.
Yeah, definitely. But this is MMA.
Only takes a second, doesn't it? Again, that just comes down to experience. If you're in there with a more experienced guy, although Richy Walsh is gassed, he is tired, he was composed enough to go, no, I can still attack with this for here.
Probably getting shots rained down on him as well. Just
Absolutely.
needed them to set up the Kimura.
Yeah, good fight IQ for the bigger guys. Often seen as just big sluggers sometimes, but
Man, there was some bombs from
there absolutely was some big slugging going on.
especially the first 10 seconds.
Richy Walsh looks like he's got a bit of a mouse under the eye as well. He's taking a bit of damage there.
No, aye, right enough, aye.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee has called a stop to this contest after 1 minute 34 of round 2, declaring your winner by way of Kimura submission. In the red corner, blue corner, sorry. In the blue corner, Richy, the North East Super Saiyan Walsh.
Fair enough.
I'll tell you what, fair play to anybody want to fight heavyweight going in the thing with a guy, that big guy.
Let's all go in the picture. What's Stevie Ray doing? He's like, get me in there. I'm not going in a picture with this guy. You gave him a kiss.
Get Ray's face.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Brilliant. No, Ray's just getting up now.
Definitely gives me the does what he wants.
He's a
vibes.
character, like, I'll give him that.
That looked a bit. Ultra competitive guys. For anyone watching, Stevie will have taken that loss personally. That's all that is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to fight number 10 of this evening. A featherweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds under amateur MMA rules. This bout is proudly brought to you by Safeguard Trades, providing high quality joinery, building and landscaping services across Scotland. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, and representing Highland Martial Arts Centre, please welcome Seth Milne.
This will be a good fight, man, this one.
We're looking forward to
This
it.
is Dean Housley versus Seth.
So I'll be a bit biased this one. Dean Housley is
Seth Milne, sorry.
my teammate and long-time friend.
Is he hit squad as well, I believe, eh?
He was, aye.
This will be a good fight.
Aye, I'm looking forward to this one. I always get a bit tense personally when friends of mine fight. In all honesty, worse than when I fight.
Seth Milne representing HMAC MMA under Ross-Houston.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing higher level MMA, make some noise for Dean the Duck Housley!
But on my breast, and the green and white upon my chest, it's such a joy for us to see.
The crowd on their feet for Dean Housley and his interesting choice of walkout song.
It's been 10 years, long time indeed. We stood with pride and took defeat.
I suspect this guy's a Celtic fan.
He most certainly is. I don't think I've ever not seen him with the Celtic top on.
I think the tattoo is what gave it away.
Aye.
Green and white upon my chest. It's such a joy for us to see. And they will fall the Celtic way. And he rode the winds of change, and the things he brought will long remain. A phoenix rising, a house of steel, and 16,000
Dean Housley representing higher level MMA.
Dean Housley, an absolutely obsessive trainer. Yeah, a level that's hard to understand. He would live in the gym if you let him. Honestly, one of these guys who you actually have to tell him to take a day off. So I don't doubt he'll have left no stone unturned in his preparation for this fight.
What can we expect from him?
I think we'll see a good striking exchange from him. I would imagine Dean will try and keep it a nice, crisp, striking, based game
Starts off with a
plan.
nice low kick.
Cardio is certainly no problem for Dean, so.
Oh, Seth with a head kick. Seth looks good as well, man.
Absolutely. Landing nice calf kicks.
Oh, nice combination for Seth.
Again landed, got through the guard of Dean Housley there. I think that cross maybe just connected as well.
Body kick
Kick
there
to
as
the
well.
body from Seth.
Dean's firing back.
And Dean needs to really start getting active now.
Switching his stance.
Nice. Lands a nice body kick of his own.
Must be confident both ways.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice.
Better
Solid
check on the
there.
calf kick there. Seth going to the body.
Yeah. Are we 1-2 half up?
Both guys with some very crisp striking.
Great fight, man. Technical on.
Oh.
He's in the double.
Lovely reactive double. Dean Housley forces Seth Milne up to the cage. Seth breaks off and circles back to the middle.
Body kick there for Dean. Good fight, man. Both technically great.
Lovely slip under.
Both these guys are good fighters.
Very. Both showcasing some very nice striking.
Good head movement as well. Stiff jab there for Seth. Oh, stiff jab.
Dean
for
really
Dean.
getting the jab going now. That's good. Nice kick to the body, but I think Seth's checked that. Second takedown attempt in the fight. First one for Seth Milne. working against the cage here. Can be hard to complete a takedown for this position. I think Seth's going to have to look to step Dean's foot out, and Dean's managed to turn back into him. Break off. Seth now landing some clean shots there.
He manages to get himself off the fence.
Dean needs to fire back.
I think it's biting in the gum shield time.
Well, he needs to either decide if he's doing that or circling out.
Man,
End
what
of round one.
that was superb.
Both guys just keeping everything tight. I think Seth's maybe edged that there.
I'm impressed with both of you guys. That was great.
I think I've just knocked on my microphone. I think Seth's landed the cleaner strikes there, and his head movement has meant he's been able to evade more shots.
A few good slipping in returns.
If we could see stats there, I would say Seth Milne's probably landed more significant strikes in that round. But both doing good work to the body as well, which will definitely pay off for them towards the end of the fight.
Calf kicks as well. Takes its toll.
Absolutely. But can also go the other way when you get a calf kick checked. You'll know all about it.
Man, I cannot wait for this round too. Here we go.
Both guys in great shape. Neither of them even look out of breath at all. You know, just as if they walked in for the start of round one.
It's two experienced guys, man.
Seth Milne goes for the jab, and Dean Housley going for the body kick.
Like, these two guys look like they could go pro, to be fair.
And both very composed, aren't they? Nice exchanges in the middle there. Nobody wanting to give up any ground. Still just trying to get reads on each other. Seth shoots in for a single, pushes Dean back. Dean's back's against the cage just now.
Landing knees, the body there. Dean's looking to try and pummel for an underhook.
Yeah, but very well versed in defending this position. And Seth decides to give it up and break off. Nice front kick up the middle for Dean. Seth just taking his time. Couple of stiff jabs and an overhand landed by Dean Housley there. That sort of looping left hook for Seth Milne looks like it's doing well for him. Could have some success with that. But obviously a risky shot to throw. Again, Seth not rushing his work, inviting Dean off the cage almost there rather than crowding him.
Go under that punch there.
Great fight IQ for them both. Nice kick to the body, that just slips under the elbow of Seth Milne there, and he returns a low kick.
Yeah, stiff low kick there.
I like that left uppercut as well.
That was nice.
Those sort of single shots he's throwing with that left hand are very good.
Dean's just constantly changing his stance as well, changing things up.
I think that's what's maybe making it difficult for Seth to get a read on him here and actually gauge his distance and let his shots go. And again, I think this takedown attack of Seth Milne, which has now been reversed and Dean's got him up against cage, I think Seth's just doing that just to break up Dean's attacks, just to break up his rhythm, rather than legitimately going for a takedown. That though,
that was
great
a nice takedown.
Shot from quite a way out there. Yeah. Dean gets his back against the cage and starts building up.
And then he's reversed him.
And
they're both back to the feet.
Dean landing nice shots off the break there and back to his feet.
Oh, big shot there with the right.
Jabbing, nice stiff jabs again.
Yeah.
Both guys swinging now. I think this might come down to, who just does better with our fundamentals. Like, really, we're not seeing anything too... What's the right word I'm looking for? Anything too flamboyant.
Yeah.
We're just seeing nice, crisp jab cross, hooks, and uppercut low kicks. We're seeing nothing extravagant, are we? Aye, nothing flashy, nothing spinning, nothing just very, very good fundamentals for both guys.
Yeah. Tough fight to judge, man.
Absolutely, I wouldn't want to. I don't know who you'd go with. I don't know where we're at now. I would say it's going to come down to this third one.
Yeah, be interesting to see if he switches it up here, Dean.
Well, you never know. Do either of them think to themselves, right, round 3? I mean, both these guys are in great shape. You can see that.
Yeah.
Does one of them just decide, okay, I'm going to go. I'm going to put the foot down and go and take that risk and possibly get stopped themselves? I'd like to see Dean put the foot down, I'll not lie to you. But again, so far, both guys have been clinical. They've been brilliant.
Two good fighters, man. Technical.
Great fighters. This shows you the level of Scottish amateur MMA. Dean going with the heavy kicks.
Pouring it on, but he's countering back.
Takes a couple of shots. Seth's lateral movement slowing down a little bit now, but it's bound to. He's getting tired. Dean goes in on the double and gets it. Steps over.
Seth trying to get back, build back up. And then
Seth Milne doing a great job of getting a base there. If he can reach all the way around, unfortunately, doesn't manage to.
This is the danger.
Dean here can start taking some of his posts away. And that's a riskier way to try and get back to your feet, but if Seth can do it, he'll pop right round into Dean. Seth's got to fight Dean getting that other hook in. Thing is, Dean can kill a lot of time here as well. However, he is expending a lot of energy and goes to the body triangle now. This is going to be very tough for Seth Milne to get out of. He's going to have to work very hard, and the clock's against him. 3-minute rounds. Dean can sit here and start peppering with shots, and added bonus for Dean is right beside him is Kieran and James Doolan.
It looks like he's going to get him flattened as well. Very difficult to shake him off when he's got a body triangle.
Seth Milne's in big trouble here. Needs to just stay composed.
He's going to have to do something. We can tell Fraser there.
Fraser Hirsch down, having a good look.
Yeah, he's going to be telling him to improve his position,
which is
difficult to do.
It's very hard to fight that body triangle.
He's trying to get to his feet. He's got to be careful he doesn't give him his chin.
Seth Milne's going to have to take a risk here. He's still in this fight, but he is going to have to take a risk.
He's getting very close, you can tell with the ref.
The referee's having a good look.
I mean, he's still defending, but he's going to need to try and explode or something.
Very hard to get someone off your back here. Definitely. You don't want to be in Seth Milne's position here.
Oh, it looks like he's got a choke as well. Is that under the chin?
And he goes palm to palm.
Big squeeze anyway there. He's still punching, still got something in there. Fraser having a look.
I think though Seth Milne is reaching round to the wrong side. No, it looks like he's pulled it off.
Gave it up.
So I think he's pushed. We just can't see from our position, but I think he's pushed at the elbow there, which is a great way to defend that. Kieran Reid very animated in the corner there.
Yeah, right next to his corner.
Telling Dean to keep going. And that is the type of cornerman you need.
Push through. This has got to be close to getting stopped now. This is his no.
I mean, and that's time. I mean, a massively dominant round for Dean Housley there.
Yeah, he's definitely got that one for sure.
You could 10-8 that. I'm trying not to say that because obviously Dean is my friend and my teammate. Seth had a great fight up until that point, but dealing with that body triangle, someone on your back like that, it doesn't get much worse.
There's quite a lot of the round as well.
Aye.
But man, Seth, I'm impressed with Seth Milne.
Absolutely.
There, first time I've seen him.
Didn't panic. Fought against the choke. Managed to defend the choke.
Yeah. Very slick striking in the first 2 rounds as well.
Spent some time in the body. His first round striking was brilliant. Like I say, I gave him the first round. The second round, I wouldn't like to judge it, and the third one's a clear one for Dean. So it depends how you feel about that middle round.
Well, it's not up to us, it'll be up to the
It's
three
not.
judges.
It's not. Our opinion does not matter.
Good to see the fans showing their appreciation for both
Absolutely.
guys.
Great. Two young guys there with brilliant technical striking. Lovely to see that. Solid fundamentals.
That was very entertaining to watch.
We wait for an official decision. Mark Ewan at the cage door there. Our announcer heading back into the cage.
Business time. I'm alright now, buddy. I'm okay, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both fighters.
Great fight.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Declaring a split draw between 2 fighters.
Split draw is the decision.
So would that be a 10-8 for the last then, and
So-
then first 2 to Seth?
Yep. That's how they've. That's how the judges have scored it. I mean, tough fight to score.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have liked to be in their position. Not popular with the crowd.
Man, who would be a judge?
Listen, great performance by both guys.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Split draw. I mean, so that's obviously only 2 of the judges have voted for draw.
If it's a split, aye.
So one guy, I wonder who the third judge had it for.
You'd think if anything, that he's probably going to maybe have gave one in the second round to Dean. Maybe I see it that way. I don't know.
I think what it appears to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to fight number 11 of this evening. A featherweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds under amateur MMA rules. This bout is proudly brought to you by Insight DPA, specialists in design, production and activation. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Black Devils MMA, please welcome Jack Shacklin.
Clearly a hometown favourite, this man.
What's that, man?
Clearly a local favourite, this man.
Black Devils again, man. It's Glen Rothes, guys. And the crowd definitely getting into the night, aren't they?
Aye, a healthy gym rivalry here. Like to see it.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner and representing Braveheart MMA. Everyone make some noise for Callum Donaldson.
Another one of your stable mates here, Jamie.
Yeah, this guy's good, man. Good boxing. Very difficult to land punches on. Very good head movement.
Also like myself as a ginger, so legit tough guy.
He looks like he means business.
He does, looks serious. Crowd are getting a bit fiery now, fair to say. The beers are flowing.
The beers are flowing, exactly.
Security staff might have to earn their money tonight.
Bit of Led Zeppelin for an entrance music as well. Good defensive grappling as well, Callum. Very good at sprawling, fast at stuffing the takedowns. But yeah, definitely boxing's his strength. Very confident, fights with the hands down.
Likes to take a risk.
But like I say, no slouch in the grappling, man.
Seems to be a little heat attached to this one.
These guys are ready to go.
Is there some backstory to this, Jamie?
I don't think so, man. I just think it's local rivalry.
Boys will be boys. Pfeiffer's mate, can he behave? Straight in it with a
right
low
in
kick.
it, a heavy high kick. Comes looking to shoot. Ends up on bottom and scrambles back up and then reverses it again.
Wild.
Very fast-paced start to this.
So,
He's going to try and crank on something here, but Callum's going to...
He's going to go to the back if he hangs on to that.
He's got his head stuck here, but
I think he's going to attempt a bit of on flu here.
He should be. Well, he's got an overhook on that right hand though that he's struggling with, man, to be fair, but...
I don't think Callum can get his right hand out at the moment. I think it's trapped by James's head. But I think Callum's in the same position on the other side.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than just being stuck, your head stuck in a...
Absolutely.
Headlock.
See as well, having the glove on, it's so much harder to get your hand out.
Agreed. They'll eventually pop out of there, his arms are just going to have to...
They will burn out.
And he's going to be in mount. He's holding on for dear life because he knows if he pops out of there it's going to be getting hit.
And again, the difference here between the amateur fighters and the more experienced guys is they would just chill out here. You know, but here we're going to see that fast and furious young guy.
I don't know why Callum's not looking to fight the grip with his free hand.
It looks like James has actually clasped his hands here.
Yeah, his face is turning purple.
And
here,
Callum Donaldson is starting to go a bit red.
His face is starting to turn on. He's popped out eventually
He's
though.
his head out. He's got him out.
And he's going to...
I think he's best to just consolidate the position here, compose himself.
Got some breaths back.
I was going to say, get a couple of deep breaths, let the blood get flowing back to his head again.
He's in heavy
very, very high mount.
Looking to go for an armbar. Belly down. It looks on.
And that's a nasty.
And he's looking to step over.
James Shankland with an excellent defence.
Good defence there, I agree. Got Callum on some sort of... Has he got him in a reverse triangle? Difficulties.
A scramble up there.
And wrestle against the fence.
Somehow we're back to the cage.
Man, this has been all action.
Aye. James Shankland is back against the cage. Callum leaning in with a body lock. Both guys just trying to get some form of dominant control here.
He's ended up on the bottom.
James Shankland has been forced backwards and has found himself with Callum Donaldson in mount.
Hanging on there, he's looking to bump him over, but he's just made it in an even higher mount.
Callum again with a very high mount.
And Callum looking to get some shots down there.
I'd like to see Callum just get a post out.
Yeah. Heavy hips.
And absolutely.
Either that or start tying up an arm.
And that's the end of the first one.
That's it, man. Well, that was action packed.
I would lean towards Callum purely for the armbar attack, but impeccable defence by James Shankland.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed with the guy. Yeah, it was pretty decent defence.
And the crowd are getting into it now.
The crowd are getting into it, exactly. Some atmosphere here for this one. desk, the commentary desk is actually
It's
shaking.
actually rocking, eh? The stand is rocking. And round 2. Oh, that was a bit shitty. Touch gloves in a punch straight off the back of it. Not a fan.
Callum looking straight to the fence wrestling as well. Did not engage in any striking, straight to the wrestling against the fence. Getting a batter of the knee there. Oh, nice little trip from
Sits
Callum.
him down beautifully there. Now, Callum, I would think again his go-to is going to be that high mount position that he's used in the first round.
Got this half guard to deal with first.
I like this position, this leg ride position.
Let's keep them in half guard. Chip away. It's that half guard that you see Sean Brady use against Leon Edwards, effectively. Oh, but Callum's
he's
on
in
his
danger of
back.
getting-
Callum's on his back now.
Aye.
He's looking to go body triangle to secure the
Now, there's a
position.
lot of time to work here.
Is this under the
I
chin?
think this is on.
Is
Callum
this
Donaldson, it looks tight.
Rich in the spine as well with this.
Very, very tough James Shanklin defending in this position. But he looks in a lot of trouble.
Has he got that body triangle on the other
think he
side
does.
as well? Which is not the side ideally you want to be on for Callum. Oh, this looks tight.
I think we might see him go to sleep here.
Callum's looking to get... He's trying to get up to his knees, James Shanklin, and he's back down again.
That's
Pressed
tight,
up against
under
the fence.
chin. Brilliant defence of the hands. Excellent hand fighting.
He does not want to lose this one. Callum switching body triangle sides there.
That was slick, very nice. Again, the choking arm is tight under the chin. He just needs to cinch up that last part. Great rear naked choke defence there for
Still
James
in this one,
Shanklin.
man. Callum should be looking to try and flatten him out here before he gets his... He looks to forward roll.
I mean, aye. Flattened out now.
Yeah, this is a bad position.
I think
again.
Callum should look to get a little bit of height and start throwing some shots, and that's what he is doing.
He's looking to stand him up. Oh, big slam for the back.
And if he can, again,
Callum's
James Shanklin though, brilliant hand fighting to defend this choke. Callum again now back into mount.
Yep.
Great position to land some strikes for. I think he's going to look to set up an arm triangle, you know.
Yeah, I think so.
That's-
Yeah, he's looking like it. He just needs to hop across.
It's almost like I know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
what's
up kick.
that? What's going on here?
Oh, right at the death of the round.
Is there
There's a complaint here for
illegal
Callum.
shot, I think?
I think that's what the complaint was there, yeah.
What is going on? Is it a...
I don't know, is it a low shot?
Not quite sure. Cage is a little crowded at the minute, but someone's not happy. I think it was maybe a low blow.
There's certainly somebody wasn't happy with anyway.
All right, round 3. Callum Donaldson, I've got 2 up here.
Definitely that second round, for sure. Definitely.
Round 1 very close. I think the only difference was the submission attack.
I mean, I think I'll still give it to Callum, but yeah, definitely closer than the first and the second, for sure.
All right.
Some noise for the local crowd.
I don't know why Callum touches gloves with James Shanklin, because every time he does, James Shanklin strikes him with the opposite hand
Callum shoots a double leg, ends up back in
and puts him straight back on his back.
half guard there. Looked like he was going for the lockdown to start with, but he's switched his legs.
Lockdown would not be a good decision, I don't think. So I think he'll do very well to pull him round here.
Callum looking at his body lock him from the knees there, but he's back to his feet.
Callum's going to just push him over here because James has went for the headlock.
Callum's ended up bottom there. He gets swept
on the bottom.
He get tripped.
And has now been mounted.
For the first time in the fight. Let's see him hustle back up if he can. And he's got to look to get back to half guard or improve his position. Oh, and he just bridges him over.
Just bulldozes him over there. Tremendous strength for Callum Donaldson.
He's got to look to strike for here or get out that guard. Or
if I'm Callum Donaldson, I'm looking to frame on the face and start landing some shots.
Try and start driving that knee through between the two legs and start knee slicing through. Is he looking to set something up here?
I think he may be trying for an armbar, but at this stage in the fight, very slippery. Guys are sweaty, slippy, very hard to get that now.
That's Callum here, I'd be like, yeah, but
going
look
for a
sit
guillotine.
Back into that guillotine. So you got to get him over on his side, get the pressure on him.
And again,
his neck out.
James Shanklin pops his head out. This late in the fight, both guys sweaty. Hard to hold someone down.
Last round of the fight as well, we're both going to be gassed.
Yep.
He's going to slam Callum down. Up kicks for Callum. He rolls him over.
I think if Callum can step to one knee, he'll push all the way over into mount here.
Is he going to clear those knees?
I think he is. I think he's just going to walk round.
Yeah, I think he's past the knee line.
He needs to pull his right arm out from between the knees and just step all the way over.
I think he's looking to bridge him right over.
He's not in any danger of being submitted here. He's tripoding up. All James is doing is holding on to really the back of his head.
That's it.
Interesting to see who the judges go with.
Both guys gave it a lot there, gave it everything.
Great fight. A little bit of nonsense during it, but if both boys shake hands, I'm sure that's all behind us.
It wasn't the fight I was expecting for Callum. I was expecting to see a lot more boxing, and that was more of a grappling match with tactics for Callum, sorry. But man, if you're fighting a gym like Black Devils that are predominantly a Thai gym, then I could see why. But to be fair, having said that, I've been quite impressed with some of the grappling tonight for Black Devils.
Defensive grappling for sure. Alright, judges seem to have made up their mind quickly here.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both fighters. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. Declaring your winner by unanimous decision. In the red corner, Donaldson!
I think that's the right decision, just with the, being on top more, and
I felt it went his way. It was close, but not so close that you couldn't see who had.
And another win for Braveheart in the books.
Hard earned that one. Tough fight.
That was a tough fight, man. That was good. Good heart for both guys.
Absolutely. A lot of love there for both fighters as they come out of the cage.
What a relief it is as well, just to finally get that fight done and you can relax for the rest of the night. Heavyweight match next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to fight number 12 of this evening. A heavyweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds under amateur MMA rules. This bout is proudly brought to you by Hard Rock Scaffolding, raising the bar for Scottish scaffolding. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Sweatbox MMA in Bristol, please welcome Shane Howard!
Making the trip all the way to Bristol.
No local MMA show is complete without a DMX walkout. I think this is the 3rd one we've had tonight.
The legend, DMX.
Like a bit of X-Con, give it to you. A few heavyweight fights tonight.
Aye, well, Braveheart's got 3 or 4 heavyweights in the one gym, You didn't see a lot of heavyweights in Scotland, but we've got 4 of them in the gym.
Aye.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing Braveheart MMA. In his debut fight, he stormed his opponent in the very first round. Make some noise for Keegan Cairns!
And a walkout you'll only get for a Scottish fighter.
Keegan Cairns, 21-year-old.
Is he really?
Aye.
Encouraging the crowd to get fired up there.
Oh man, he's sold half the tickets, I think, to this show.
Really?
Sold a lot of, I think 6 tables or 7 tables or something, plus other
Popular
tickets.
man.
A very popular mate. Looked very good in his debut, as the announcer said there. Long, rangy.
And again, another teammate of yours.
Another teammate, mate. Correct.
Crowd are looking forward to this one.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to this.
Aye. The
I love a
heavyweight's
couple
always
of,
good.
I love
eh?
a couple of big heavyweights, mate.
And to be fair, both of you guys look decent shape for heavyweights as well.
For sure. You can't get away with that anymore, can you?
Southpaw stance for Keegan.
I like it.
Straight into the wrestling for Keegan.
Crossing into the clinch. Going to look for a trip, I think.
I thought he was going for the trip myself here, yeah. Starting off with the knees in the clinch.
Shane Howard going for a standing
looking
guillotine.
for a guillotine, Armin guillotine there, yeah.
If he can get some height.
Should be looking to get that grip broken if I was Keegan. Fight that grip.
Keegan
He's
just
safe there, to be fair.
Let's get him reaching up and over. Taking some knees now, which means he's probably not got the neck.
Reversed him against the fence, isn't he? He's looking to out-strength Keegan there with no avail.
Shane Howard just dragging him around a little here. Throwing knees into him.
In the quad there.
Looking to press on him. And so far, Shane Howard controlling Keegan Cairns against the cage.
Keegan's got a reversal.
It gets reversed and then back again.
Loses the double unders there.
And we've got a low blow.
Low blow.
And again, even with a groin guard on, very, very painful. He has allowed 5 minutes here. And if I was him, I'd take every single second.
Oh, it's the worst feeling in the world.
It is horrible. Feel like you're going to be sick.
And to be honest, it realistically does take a few minutes for the pain to go fully away. Like,
Absolutely.
A lot of the time you just tough it out and get back into it.
I
But
know.
like,
You feel the pressure for the crowd and stuff, but he's entitled to take his 5 minutes.
he'll not
there.
be ready to go. Okay, sure, he'll still be
Absolutely.
feeling
Fraser
that.
Hurst telling him no. Are you sure?
He's just want to get back into it straight away. Oh, aggressive there with the glove touch.
Good shot under. And again, Shane Howard is backing Keegan Cairns up to the cage again.
He's doing everything right in the grappling exchanges, Shane Howard.
Good reversal.
Break away and try and just get back to the...
Or even get some knees of his own in this position. He wants to push the head down, start breaking the posture, but that's going to be tough. Both just fighting for position against the cage here.
Shane still got the double unders.
Hard, especially because Shane has both hands clasped at the back of Keegan and has used that to reverse him and now put Keegan against the cage.
Should be getting the knees there, but it's unprotected.
So Keegan Cairns needs to get some frames in there, push that in, that forearm and elbow in.
Swim that in for an underhook.
And make a little bit of space. Fraser Hirsch asking for some action.
Ups to frame in the face. He needs to swim for that
And the
underhook.
fan.
And the break.
A couple of shots in the break exchange there.
Right at the end of the round.
End of round one. Not a lot of action in round one. Shane Howard keeping Keegan Cairns mostly up against the cage. Which is definitely one way to do it.
You see it a lot, to be fair.
If he's doing that though, I'd like to see him going for some takedowns.
Stevie Ray getting him some serious words in his corner there.
Aye, Stevie looking animated there. He knows what Keegan's capable of.
Yeah, he's got to play to his strengths, use that range, use the jab. Good counter puncher, Keegan. I'd like to see him using some of that.
Lovely
kick there after catching.
And as you say that, like you say, keeping some range, letting off some kicks.
Using that jab.
Aye.
Nice stiff jab there. This is what he should be doing, I think, because when he's engaging in that grappling against the fence, he's losing that battle. So
yep. Crowding his work. And
Yeah,
a
it's
big
good
sprawl
sprawl
here,
now.
and he should be alright.
yes, he's got him. Should be looking to attack that neck.
Good underhook.
Don't let him get back up though.
Ratchet him over.
Yeah.
And step right over into mount. Keegan can step all the way over here.
Yep, that's it. Whip that leg over.
I
Good
think he might have
position.
missed the opportunity for that now. But knee in the middle and start throwing some shots.
Yeah, just pin him against the fence.
Or is he going to go for an arm triangle?
The guy's trying to wrestle up to the
Aye.
dogfight here, Shane.
He needed to step over sooner. I'd like to see Keegan just kick that right leg back and then just try and step all the way over, but throwing shots for here is working
he's
well.
hurting him, he is hurting him.
I think he's
over.
knocked him out.
It is over. He tries to get up the fence. He does it.
And,
The crowd goes wild.
I'm always a position before submission guy, but sometimes you can just smack them in the head until they can't fight back anymore. That works as well. Obviously big shots in this weight class.
That's it. Don't envy those guys.
No,
Had to dig deep there, man, after that first round.
he did, and just grind it out, didn't he? Stevie Ray's pep talk in between rounds clearly working.
Well, that's it.
I wouldn't like Stevie to shout at me either.
The hairdryer treatment.
Aye. And some guys need that, mate. You can't just go putting an arm around everyone and saying, oh, you know, I really think you can do better than that. Sometimes you've got to tell them to do better.
That's another one in the bag for Braveheart.
It is.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both fighters. The referee called a stop to the contest after 1 minute 20 seconds of the second round, declaring your winner by TKO in the red corner, Kane!
And the home crowd definitely happy with that.
That's what they paid their money for. Up next, we're on the co-main event already.
I know. Where has the night gone?
Keegan enjoying the applause for the crowd there.
Aye, celebrating with his people. Well, and so he should. He's earned it.
It's nearly go time again for Braveheart. Last fight, the Braveheart MMA coming up next for the co-main event.
Our next fighter is ready to walk.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to your co-main event of the evening. A welterweight contest scheduled for 3 rounds under amateur MMA rules. This bout is proudly brought to you by Insight DPA, specialists in design, production and automation. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing Urban Guerrillas, please welcome Mike Craig! And representing Braveheart MMA, make some noise for Tristan Poster Boy Van-Nuill.
I love this kid, man. See, when he first started the gym, he was too young to drive. He used to cycle to the gym from Glenrothes to Braveheart after school.
That's far for anyone listening.
That's not sure. Honestly, great attitude. Good wee fighter, man. Spends a lot of time sparring at MMA, higher level as well.
I tell you what, the female fans definitely like him.
I can't say I'm too sure about the entrance, so
Different.
nice to see the Breaking the Grit logo on the shorts there.
Give yourself some promo there, mate.
A good camera work there for Callum. Let's go, Tristan.
You're allowed to have your favourites, mate. It's okay.
Yeah, he's definitely my favourite.
Looks loose.
Yeah, looks good, man. 2 or 3 fights now. I'm lucky with the shot there.
Bit far out. Just needs to put something in front of that. He'll be all right.
He's a tough kid, man.
Mike Craig, though, just keeping the range well. Nice 1-2s.
Yeah, looking good there. Ducking out of trouble.
Busy with the jab. Having to tell the referee to get out of the way. Great head movement by him, Mike
good,
Craig.
Man.
Tristan's just going to have to give himself a moment here, find his range.
Uppercut.
Nice uppercut.
Tristan happy to walk him down here, pressure him against the. Takes centre of the octagon.
Nice knee.
Good knees for Tristan.
I think Tristan's just finally finding his groove now. Nice. Jabbing a low kick there.
Bread and butter.
Nothing too flashy. Just good fundamentals will always win fights. Lovely.
Nice jab hook.
Both guys with some good striking on display here. For young guys with maybe only 1 or 2 fights under their belt as well.
Yeah, they both look good, man.
Yeah.
Relaxed.
Nice and loose, nice and composed. Finding their rhythm.
Nice cross there.
Nice
for
cross.
Tristan. Both going for the kick at the same time, the same side.
I feel like somebody's probably about to try and break this up with a little takedown attempt, though.
Nice combinations with Tristan there.
With some big overhands thrown in as well.
Oh,
lovely.
Nice there, yep.
Clean head kick for Tristan.
We've got his respect there for that one. Nice.
Got to check them though, can't just go taking them on the leg.
Tough to score that, by the way.
Very hard.
Both guys look great.
First half of the round, Mike Craig looked great. Second half of the round, Tristan looked great.
Both guys looking fairly relaxed in the corner.
There's I don't know, this fight feels quite sort of, I don't want to say low tempo because both guys are obviously in there giving 100%, but just there's no rush.
Relaxed. Maybe a bad word to use as well.
I think now we go into round 2, we might see one or both upping it a little.
Just misses with a head kick there.
I'd like to see someone initiate a bit of grappling.
Yeah, I think that might be the turning point.
Both guys definitely too slick for the stand and bang.
Lovely. Oof. Slipped that there.
I like when Tristan throws that cross to the body. Lands a nice left hand. And again, faked the shot and came over the top with the right hook, Tristan.
He's landing that low kick a lot there, Craig. And again,
but he takes a shot. Every time he lands the low kick, he takes a shot. So he's got to decide if that's worth it for him.
Tristan landing with combinations there.
Tristan getting some shots off now. Found his range. And slipping back and landing a high kick.
Landing a combination at the body there as well.
Mixing it up beautiful, isn't he?
He's landing that low kick again.
But he's having a lot of difficulty finding his
big
range
punch
for other
Tristan
shots.
lands heavy there, he's cracked him in the body.
And again, Tristan just steps back, doesn't he crowd his work? Great fight IQ.
Craig looking to flick up that high kick there. And goes back to his low kick again.
Mike Craig having to resort to the longer shots now because Tristan's stepping in, tagging him, stepping out. Mike Craig will have success with a low kick here because Tristan's stepping in to land shots on him.
Tristan's definitely landing more.
Tristan's coming in, landing left hooks to the body and then right hooks to the head.
Very close with the head kick there.
Slipped under with Tristan.
Both guys
He's
great.
landing beautiful shots here, Tristan. Mike Craig firing back though. It looks like these
nice.
shots to the body though, they're starting to wear on Mike Craig a little.
Tristan looks like he's pacing himself well as well, doesn't he? Like
Absolutely.
it's the same
Nothing,
tempo.
nothing he's done has been rushed.
Man, good second round as well.
Good second round, I'd give that to Tristan.
I think that'd be fair. One round, maybe empty the tank time. Difficult to say though, if you're 2 up, do you empty the tank or do you stick to the same?
I think the judging tonight's been very fair. It's been good, so there's not an issue with that. But yeah, you're right. How do you, if you're Tristan, are you thinking, cool, coast in this third one? or do you want to go out and finish him?
I take doing some ground control, maybe just.
I would
secure
cement
this
it.
fight.
But if you're Mike Craig, do you just come out and go, okay, let's go then?
It's close. I tell you, Tristan's never been in a easy fight. All three guys he's fought have all been tough fights.
Scrappers. Mike Craig's very technical. He just had some trouble with his range in that last round.
Yeah, good
Nice body
kick,
shot. And I think that's very
Tristan's
smart for
landing,
Tristan to go
yes.
to the body. Breaks off the takedown attempt. Mike Craig looking to clinch up there and Tristan just forces him off. Frames him away. And goes back to just peppering him with these shots.
Tristan just sliding back, evading the shot as well.
Sits. Very nice. Good check there for Mike Craig. And then eats a left hook. But no rushing for Tristan. He lands a nice shot. He doesn't just stand and admire his work. Follows him with something else. And again, frames, pushes him off.
Oh, cracked
Love
again
that.
there.
That right hook and left high kick combo. And again to the body.
Tristan just evading shots for him.
Yeah.
Firing back as well.
It's like Tristan can't miss.
Yeah, he's looking really good this round. It's
Mike Craig's
struggling to connect.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something to start disrupting the movement of Tristan.
And he's going for the finishing punch. He's thrown heavy.
There's nice shots there.
I'd like to see Tristan get some grappling in here just to see this out.
Yeah. He looks very smooth though.
Yeah, he's looking great.
Okay, Mike Craig throwing some low kicks back. But nothing that's really bothering Tristan too much. I think that work he's done to the body early in the fight is paying off for him.
And Tristan's actually fighting this with an injury as well, his back leg.
Is he
You
really?
would not be able to tell that in this fight.
No.
Oh, spinning
Hey,
back
why
first.
no way? Might as well.
Oh, nearly catch the kick there. Tristan slips under him. Knees in the clinch against
Nice
the cage.
knee. Good fight.
Yeah.
Good fight. I suspected Mike Craig was possibly hurt to the body there, and I think he may well be.
You'd be surprised that the judges didn't go with Tristan here.
I mean, depending how you scored the first one, but 2 and 3 are easy to give to Tristan, aren't they?
Very slick performance.
Very. Aye, just smooth, unrushed, unfazed, composed. All those buzzwords. What's some more?
Get some free PR for Tristan there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please bring put your hands together for both fighters. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard, declaring your winner by unanimous decision in the red corner, Tristan Van-Nuill.
Nice performance there. Enjoyed that.
Very happy with that performance for Tristan. Man, he's something. He's like a Labrador, that kid in the gym, man. He's always up to some full of life.
Friend and teammate of mine, his older brother Sean Clancy as well. Two great young guys.
I can't emphasise enough how much a huge fight this is for.
This is the marker of where Scottish amateur MMA has come.
Fight fans watching live from the Rothes halls and streaming from around the world, are you ready? The wait is over. It's time for your main event of the evening. A featherweight bout scheduled for 3 rounds under IMAF rules. For the Braveheart Promotions King of the Kingdom Championship title. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner and representing CMAC MMA. He's fighting out of Dublin, Ireland, and he's a 2-time Irish MMA champion. He has a record of 14 wins and 3 losses. Widely regarded as the #1 amateur MMA prospect in Ireland, please welcome Jake Knight!
This kid is a very good fighter.
Absolutely.
Very good grappling as well. Loves to use the rubber guard 10th planet system.
These guys, both of them, they'll be training at the level pro fighters training. This isn't, like, to call them amateurs I feel is unfit. They're only amateurs in the fact that they're not being paid for this.
Man,
That's it.
these guys are probably, this is probably the last amateur fight.
Yep. They live like professionals, train like professionals. These kids, and I say kids purely because of my age, they are legitimate athletes.
Probably still both teenagers.
Stephen is, aye. Stephen over there smiling, looks happy, relaxed. James Doolan stoic as always, looking down at the cage.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing high level MMA, fighting out of Braveheart, Scotland. He enters the cage with a perfect record of 7 wins and 0 losses. A shining prospect and the pride of Scottish MMA. Make some noise for Stephen Clancy-Simmons!
Some walkout music.
This is it, the last walkout of the evening.
The last man to walk, it's a big deal.
This fight is going to be a banger.
18 years old as well.
This kid's been training since he was what, 3?
He's possibly 19. I think he might be 19, but what a haircut.
That's very different, yeah. Individual, that. His brother Sean Clancy, future Cage Warriors champion, in his corner. I feel like I can say that confidently. I wouldn't say that about anybody else, but
aye, it's you know, I've been lucky enough to spend a lot of time with both these brothers, and I've joked about them on my own podcast, and I've called them the Scottish Diaz brothers and stuff like that. But these two boys, you wouldn't want to go up against them.
superstars, mate, superstars.
Absolutely. I say this all the time, the future of Scottish MMA is in very safe hands.
They're certainly leading the way as higher level MMA under James Newland. There's no disputing it.
And a lot in the crowd from higher level. Respected pros, Mark Hugh and Dylan Took. I've seen them down there in the crowd. Everyone comes out for the lads, don't they?
It's great to see.
It is.
This is it, the wait is over. Here we go, the main event.
Oh, Stephen dropped. Was that a slip or a? Both of them looking loose. Stephen stiff with that jab. Gets
Stephen body lock takes him down.
Nice body lock takedown there. But Jake, undoubtedly, great
looking
grappling
to get back
prowess.
up there. He shoots
in on the single leg. I think Stephen looked a limp leg out here.
Oh, and he takes him down. Jake on top of Psycho. Oh, and he's looking to set up a buggy choke.
I've seen Stephen do this in the gym.
This could be on, mate. He's got that
and
right
I've
where
seen
he needs
Sean
it to
do
be.
this in the gym.
Man, it is difficult.
I tell you what, I think he's got this.
I tell you, the only way to get out of this is to buggy choke him back if he can do it. And
I think Jake throwing these knees is...
He's ditched it.
No, he's gone back to it.
And he's got that locked up.
And that looks tighter.
To get that locked up.
And Jake is throwing knees in here hard, trying to get Stephen to let go, which he has done.
Does let go. Jake's staying heavy there, looking to take the top position. Nice grappling exchanges early on.
And this is what I came here to see. Lovely.
Oh man,
Stephen's going to wrestle around and take the back here.
Oh, and he's a
tremendous. He's got the neck. He just needs to lock up some hooks.
He's going to shook him off a little here, but
Jake has to stop him, get into that body triangle, but he can do this without the hooks against the cage. I think Jake's going to go out.
Is this like a dash?
No.
It's difficult to see what that was there. Man, this is the first minute.
Again, I'm trying to compose myself here. Right.
Jake with the double unders for the back. He's looking to, and he does double legs. Oh,
that's always a risky move with Stephen because he's ability to scramble for positions like that.
Man, this is fast paced. He's looking to set up a leg lock, but he slips out of it straight away there.
Also under the amateur rule set, the heel hooks are not allowed.
Man, I'll tell you one thing, this is not disappointing so far.
No, high level stuff here. Beautiful knee to the body. I think he's dropped him with that.
Well, he's still here. He's like sitting into half guard there. Looks like he's almost taken a. He's looking for a deep half guard there, but Stevens spins it around. It's so hard.
I think Jake's going to look to clinch up in the grappling exchange here and catch a breath, because that was a very, very hard knee. He's just
he's looking to set up that like as I said, he likes that rubber 10th Planet rubber guard system.
Now would be the time to use it. Round 1.
Yeah, it's
They
high up
haven't
as well.
got too sweaty yet.
And that's the
End
first
of the
round.
round.
Wow, that was quick.
Very, very quick
Both
pace,
guys,
yeah.
man, so good there.
Both guys looking unflustered though.
Yeah.
Like they've both been in some tough spots there, and they both expected that.
Yeah, I think there's definitely a respect between the guys. There
For
certainly
sure.
was before the fight anyway, and I would imagine after that first round it's only increased.
Like I say, knowing Stephen quite personally, he's a very relaxed guy. Just a chilled out guy, hard to faze him. Sean's the same. They're both like that. Won't be rushed is a good way to put it. But Jake looked good, put in bad spots there. Worked hard.
I said before, man, this main event of the first show at Braveheart Promotions, man, what a banger.
I think we would expect round 2 to go very similar to round 1 there. Striking into some takedown opportunities, and it'll
Both
just be
guys
who
coming out.
comes out on top in them.
Jake looking for a head kick there. He shoots, but good fast sprawl
Stephen
for
doing
Stephen
good
Clancy.
work to the body as well.
Oh, good trip there for
Beautiful
Stephen
trip for the
Clancy.
takedown.
He's looking to pass, but Jake's stopping him there with a...
Good frames in for Jake there. He's going to need them. I think Stephen's going to reach round for that
He's trying to
back.
go straight to the back again.
But again, Jake
A
doing a
hand
great
over
job.
the neck there, I think.
Keeping him off to one side, stopping him getting any. And there's that one butterfly, and Stephen just hopping to the back here.
Oh,
And a big throw. Locks that.
Oh, this
Locks
could be.
that
This is
choke up
looking
again.
dangerous. Under the chin. No, ditches at Jake. Clancy looking to get the hooks in again. Is it a body
Stephen
triangle?
contorting the body there terribly for Jake.
I don't think we're allowed twisters in this
He needs
fight.
to. No, they won't be. He needs to. Stephen's flattened Jake out here. And
he's in
Stephen's
a
going to
trouble
pour it
here.
on, I think.
He's going to have to eat a few shots to just try and get out of there.
He's using the cage to try and get himself up. Stephen's reached under. He's got
Yeah,
that
he's got that-
Dagestani handcuff.
Just about to say that, yeah, that's it. Trademark Sean Clancy.
Absolutely.
Is he fishing for a Kimura here? Is
He
that
might.
what he's looking? No,
I think he's
just
going to
using-
use it to move himself round to the
using it
back
to get up, yeah.
and back to that body triangle. And Stephen's just going to look for some spine alignment here.
He's using it to get...
Yeah. Get some height, get
And-
his head above Jake's.
To be fair to Jake, he seems to have an answer for everything that's
Yep,
happening in this fight so
absolutely.
far.
He's rolling with it all, doing very well. Again, this back position is hard to finish people from. Guys are very good.
Good switch in the side for the body triangle there.
Yeah.
Good dexterity.
From them
Flexibility
both.
from Sean.
Oh, that was
Stephen
beautiful.
Clancy.
And again, Stephen just changes which
Yeah.
side he's going with the body triangle, and that's forcing. Jake needs to roll to whichever side
Yes.
Stephen's body triangle is
Start
locked on.
Putting pressure on that side.
And the fact that Stephen's just changing it constantly is making that very difficult for Jake. And now he's eating shots as well while being body triangled. This puts him at risk of giving something, and that's what Stephen's going to look for. And again, Stephen locks up the body triangle, stands back up.
And Jake looking to
Just Jake constantly being put in
hold
danger
of that
by
leg. He's looking
Stephen
for that
here.
trip again from earlier.
He likes that takedown, and now it's Jake's turn to go to the back.
Interesting to see here if he could secure this.
And Stephen having to take a couple of shots back here. I mean, a
Wow,
very
man, this fight.
high level.
What a fight.
Round 2 for Stephen.
Yeah, I would say so.
Purely on the amount of time there, the attacks, back control.
5 rounder, aye.
So this will be the final round in this for the King of the Kingdom Championship.
It's up there with the BML, prestige-wise, King of the Kingdom.
Love it.
Oh, Fraser just...
I'd love to see either of these guys come back to defend the title in a bit.
Absolutely. Stephen just staying outside of Jake's range here. And Jake again going for that single leg.
That single leg. Playing butterfly. Oh, is that Stephen that's playing butterfly guard? Yeah.
Stephen's got 2 butterfly hooks, 1 butterfly hook in.
Jake's looking.
And Jake's hopped round.
Look at the pass that there. Oh, he's left his hand, his head and his arm inside that triangle there.
And Stephen's going to...
Oh, look at the flexibility, man.
Unbelievable. And this is where Jake's going to...
Jake still in this fight, man. Can he secure the back this time?
No. The work rate required for this type of scrambly fight, so hard. And for Jake to be in this, like... Again, we can't keep up.
And the crowd getting a pop for Stephen Clancy. This is just
wild.
Unbelievable. Scrambles, man. What a fight between these two.
But this is exactly how Stephen trains. And you see Stephen scrambling in these exchanges in the gym.
I thought he was looking to get a Kimura there, but... Man, neither of these guys seem to be running out of steam as well. It's just been the same pace right for the start.
That's right.
Very fit guys. What a technical battle it's been as well in the grappling.
Absolutely. And the thing is, because they're both so scrambly, neither guy's able to really take a dominant position, start landing some strikes. Because the second you posture up, you give your opponent some space, he's gone. That's why you're seeing them staying so close to each other and both hunting submissions.
Oh, he blew it there.
Again, ambitious going for that late in the fight.
Oh, he knew he's looking for the...
Fair play to Jake though, taking the risk there. Both guys not afraid to try something that would put them in a bad position. Stephen able to posture up now, throw some shots.
You've got to watch that arm bar.
Can't get carried away.
This looks like he could have it.
Nice.
Nice.
I think he's too high. I think he's past the elbow.
He's looking at
Kieran Reid shouting for shots now.
Looking for like a Dele Eva sweep here. Using up kicks there to keep him at bay. He's got that hand on the ankle there.
Stephen showboating.
Yeah. Brilliant.
And then throws a couple
fantastic,
of shots.
man. Oh, brilliant end to the fight. Superb.
Great fight. Well done, boys. The level of that
was superb.
for the boys of their age is phenomenal. And people are going to be watching this and say, what are you talking about? Trust me. These young men, already ability-wise, so high. And it's only going up through here. Well done, both guys.
Excellent. And especially Jake as well, just coming over for Ireland. There's not a lot of guys that want to fight Stephen Clancy.
Absolutely.
Very difficult to get Stephen Clancy a match in Scotland.
Yep.
So like I said,
difficult to get him a match anywhere. So for Jake, jump on a plane, fly across, I'll fight you in your backyard.
And fought well.
He did, absolutely.
I mean, I think obviously the judges are going to go with Stephen, but...
I said this right for the start. Steve's my friend, Steve's my teammate, his older brother as well, so anything I say, it sounds like I'm Team Stephen.
Yeah.
I am, but that's not to discredit Jake. I thought he was excellent.
He was superb, man. I would be, if I was Jake, I'd be very proud of that.
Absolutely.
Very proud of that. superstar in the making, for sure.
Absolutely. Both of them. And we won't say the Scottish Diaz brothers anymore, we're just going to call them the Clancy brothers.
That's it.
Stephen Ray getting ready to present the King of the Kingdom belt behind them both there.
How would you score it then? You think you could remember? But I can't even remember.
I think round two's very clear Stephen, very dominant for Stephen. I think with the buggy choke attempt, but again, I don't know that in round one, buggy choke attempt, I don't know if the judges will take that into consideration.
Yeah.
We just have to see. In my opinion, you should be scored higher for submission attack.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for both fighters.
Great work.
After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. Declaring a unanimous decision and winner of the Braveheart Promotions King of the Kingdom Championship title in the red corner, Stephen Clancy-Simmons!
Well done, Stephen Clancy, that's great work.
8-0.
Security having to stop the troops storming the cage here.
The new Braveheart Promotions King of the Kingdom champion, Stephen Clancy-Simmons.
Well done, Stephen. Well done, Jake, as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent opponent. Gave 110%.
Man, I'll tell you one thing, I'll certainly be looking out for Jake in the pro scene. I'll be keeping an eye on him, man. I would not be surprised to see him in Cage Warriors.
I tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if these boys run this back further down the line.
Aye.
It's
Maybe, man.
you know.
Maybe at pro. Hopefully we're going to get to see Stephen Clancy defend that title before he turns pro.
We will see. Well, thank you, everyone.
It's been a pleasure as well, mate, working along beside you.
It's been some laugh, eh?
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes a night of unforgettable action at Braveheart Promotions 1. Thank you all for being a part of history with us here tonight at the Rothes Halls. Please can you all show your appreciation for all the fighters that were on the card this evening.
And no scrapping in the car park, yeah.
A massive thank you goes out to the friends, family, teams and travelling supporters who brought the energy from start to finish. And of course, our incredible sponsors who made this event possible. Hard Rock Scaffolding, Inside DPA, Safeguard Trades, Flora Fusion and Titan Boxing. You support Power Scottish MMA, and without you, Braveheart Promotions would not be possible. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before you all leave, just want to make an announcement about Braveheart Promotions 2, which will take place here at the Rothes Halls on October 18th. And as you can see this evening, we're a sold out crowd, so get in for your tickets as soon as possible. You can secure them on the Braveheart Promotions Instagram page or on Fixar Tickets. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We'll call that a night.
Well, that's us then.
That is us, mate, and that is it. The very first Braveheart Promotions event here in the Rothes Halls is finished.